Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight. It's
Let's go! Let's go!
Third! Super Kick Party! Yeah, pay the money for that. No one. And of course, you're gonna get the Coplien skin. Yo, and away we go to a hot start here on our AEW Forbidden Door Sidecast here. I did not expect to have matches show up here this early, so welcome everybody. Good to see you all here. Going to be joined by Chris here in a little bit here, but I wanted to make sure I got on here as we are, we're already our second match into the card. They had an unannounced starter match here tonight with Kyle Fletcher destroying Serpentico, which I think we all got a little bit of a kick out of here. Oh, goody. And now we got the major four-way tag here. Ishii, oh God. Gabe Kidd and Roderick Strong trying to chop Ishii, and it ain't working too well. But yeah, thanks to everybody for popping in here tonight. We got it's the 4-year anniversary of us being here, and have a little bit of an announcement going forward with what we're doing here. And if you're interested at all about who's for my guest tonight, just hit !! guest, and Chris can, all the details for Chris are in there for you. Are they finished already? No. Kyle seems like the absolute perfect partner for, oh, here we go. That was a brain buster, to say the least. Oh, playing a little back and forth game here. I like that. Now, tonight, I don't think anybody can be disappointed about the card that we're going to get tonight overall here. With all the talent that we have lined up. Don't ever get into a striking match of Malachi Black. That would be one suggestion for you. Xodyak, pop it in here already in the chat. I did send a request to you already. I don't know if you got it or not. If you need me to send it over, by the way, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's going to be fun here. Log into your Twitch on whatever thing you're using your camera for. Like if you're on your computer, just log into Twitch on your computer. The alert should come up here. So. And if you don't see it once you do that, just let me know and I'll resend it. I love technology sometimes. The stream together actually works really well, I find, for everybody, but don't do a silly string on Brody King. Damn! Private Party is dead. And Brody just said nope. Oh, God. Yeah, that's going to be it. Actually, this is a pretty smart pick for the fact that they're trying to rebound, and they're officially the trio's number one contenders, right? So it actually makes a lot of sense to do that. So, there we go. Beautiful. And everybody's just discussing the fact they didn't win, but yeah, Private Party's your personal punching bag in AEW in the tag team division apparently now. And I just find it hilarious. They haven't really got any solid. They got a Valkyrie match, they got a Mercedes match, but other than that, they haven't done anything else for this title for title setup, which I don't mind. It actually works out well. And Stephanie just looks like an AEW wrestler. That's the funny thing. And it just seems like this is just going to be such a fun match, even though this is probably, I would say this is probably the most predictable match on the card of all of them. Because I don't think there's a chance in hell that Stephanie's going to win this unless there's going to be a throw the match out and each girl keeps the title. Which I think there is a possibility it could happen, but not likely, but possibly. But either way, I hope that this isn't the last time we're going to see Stephanie on AEW TV. I hope that this Forbidden Door is getting opened a little wider. It's going to be interesting. There's been some fallout that's happened this afternoon. And actually, it's funny. It's conflicting notes from the same person. One is a fact and one is reported. We're going into match number 3 already. Statlander and Watanabe. Let's go. I love the random screaming. Statlander throwing out the pinky. Watanabe just ready to nail somebody with a baseball bat. Oh, it's going to be fun. Oh. Let me just put you guys on mute here for a sec. See, folks, I proved to you I wasn't by myself here tonight, so.
Had some technical issues. Glad to be here. How's it going, Mike?
Oh, not a problem. I'm doing great. How are you doing tonight?
I am doing fantastic, man. I'm ready to watch some Forbidden Door. Ready for some Will Ospreay action. And against Swerve, it's going to be a fantastic match. I'm ready to watch you dance. This is what this is all about.
I don't know if the dancing's what it's all about here tonight, but I'm actually shocked. Technically we were going to start this at 5 o'clock. We're already on our third match.
This card is insane. This card is fully loaded.
Well, it's nothing new with AEW and their multiple cards, right? Or their multiple match cards.
Absolutely not.
This is the first time though that they've done 5 pre-match ones. usually they do 2 or 3, but yeah, no, they did one unadvertised here where Kyle Fletcher beat up on Serpentico, which, okay. And then the 4-way tag they already did. And now we got a match that a lot of people say might have been the match of the night period here. With Statlander Watanabe taking on Nakano and Nightingale.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a solid match.
But no, how's life? How's times? How's everything? You know, I know everybody was missing in the chat yesterday, but
Yeah, I had a birthday party I had to go to yesterday.
What do you mean you have a life outside of? You know?
I know it's weird. I go begrudgingly, I guess. It's like, hey, we're all having a fun time over here, and I'm like, fine, I'll show up. I'll have a good time. I know, pretend to at least, right? Like it's awful.
Exactly.
Awful.
Exactly. It's painful, you know, just trying to go out and actually have a life outside of, you know, the online world here and such. But
how about yourself, man?
Oh, I'm literally having no life outside of this, so. But no, just I got today and tomorrow off for this. Tomorrow is a national holiday here in Canada. We get the first off. You guys have to figure out the fourth. You got to alternate numbers here on, you know, getting your national holiday off. So.
Yeah, we got a 3-day work week this week, so that's always nice.
We've always had the. It seems every year we get the holiday on the Wednesdays, so it's like work 2 days, get a day off, work the other 2. But yeah, no, we got a 3-day weekend. We're in the middle of it right now up here, so.
What's the holiday? Is it like Canada Day or?
Yeah, literally Canada Day. It's basically it's the 4th of July, but for Canadians.
Okay.
Because our declaration of being a country was July 1st, 1867. So.
Okay, that's cool.
So literally, it's the same concept as you guys have for the 4th of July. Just everything Canadianized is always shorter, smaller, and less significant. So.
Does the exchange rate, is it 30% more words?
Probably. it probably 30 to 60% more words. Yeah, but I am glad that we matched up at shirts tonight, by the way.
Oh yeah. That's awesome.
I knew I had to I knew we were opening the Forbidden Doors, so I got to open it properly here, so. But
that's awesome. I did pick the right shirt today, I guess.
For anybody in the chat, feel free to hit !guest, or else if you're on YouTube, it'll be in the pinned comment. You can get all the information where you can pick up one of these fancy Retro Hangover shirts, and all of Chris's information down there for the podcast and everything will be listed there. Chris, you might as well, I know we're watching a great match and sort of, you know, talking about everything but the match. But for people that don't know, like, you're a favorite in the chat. You're one of our favorites in there, of course. But
thank you.
What else do you do besides watching wrestling in terms of all this streaming game and that?
Oh, well, I guess this is kind of where I pitched the show, because it is a gaming podcast where I play pretty much exclusively retro video games now in my life. I've tried to play more video games, like more modern ones, but that's what I do. I am a big time retro gamer, and that goes towards the production of the Retro Hangover podcast. And that's where we talk old video games, 10 years or older. I know some people don't think 10 years is retro, but I do. Like, I don't know. Like the thought process there is, I remember back when I was like 16 years old talking about a game that was 10 years old, and everyone around me would tell me how that was an old game. So yeah, 10 years ago is a long time, people. It's a long time. But that's what I do. I'm a big retro video gamer, and that's kind of my main hobby. And so when it's time to watch wrestling, that's when I come over, and I love joining all of you and love joining the chat, and that's why I'm so happy to be here, because this is really the only Twitch channel I watch. Even though I'm a gamer, I don't watch Twitch all that much. This is the only one, so I'm happy to be on it.
I feel privileged. I'm gonna start tearing up here if there's, but no, Crowder, you're popping in the chat. You catching up on the pre-show. And Helico and Serpentico are now a faction, so they've been using the same music. I'm assuming that they might just forgot Serpentico's theme, maybe, who knows? But I don't think anybody really cared. Because everybody knew Fletcher was going to destroy him, and that's about it. So who do you got in this tag match, by the way?
I'm thinking Statlander's going to take this one, the team of Statlander.
Yeah,
I think that's going to make a more intriguing storyline overall as it develops.
Well, the interesting part of all this is the fact that Willow and Statlander face off on Wednesday as part of that Owen Hart tournament in the semifinal.
Oh, yeah.
So I almost feel like Willow should win this one so Statlander can win on Wednesday.
I think, yeah, I think that's a good point. Yeah, have Willow win tonight. And who would Statlander face off against in the next round?
It'll be, well, we're still behind right now. We got Sheeta won last night over Deonna Purrazzo to move on to the semifinals. The other quarterfinal probably will be after this match with Mariah May taking on Saraya. So
that's got to be May.
Yeah, it's going to be Mariah May and Hikaru Shida, which will probably be next Saturday. As your other Owen Hart semifinal there for the women. And it does make sense. Yeah, but it does make sense. I think it's going to be Statlander May in the final, personally, but...
you got to have it so Mariah May can face off against Toni Storm. And then you got to have Willow ruin it for Statlander.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the ways they're going to go at it here. By the way, we weren't forgetting about you, McG. We were just on a roll there. By the way, handsome SOBs. I know you got one on the other screen, but this one, I'm not too sure about that. But good to see you here, and very happy to see everybody here tonight. Get it? You're not sick of fiddle. Statlander almost forgot to kick out there. Oh my goodness.
Oof.
I don't know what kind of time...
Trying to figure out where we are synced wise. Right now, the clock on my Bleacher Report, got through Bleacher Report, is at 41 minutes and just about to hit 30 seconds.
We're pretty much synced.
Okay. Good.
I just hit 30 right now. So
yes, praise your balls, McG. Praise your balls.
When you only have one, you get to praise them a lot. That's just... I made sure all the sound effects got through to your headset, by the way.
Perfect. Don't have it any other way.
Are you able to hear the show okay, or like the actual show, not me?
Yeah. I actually I can control the volume on this, and I don't have two screens, so I have Twitch over here on my phone, so I can monitor the chat with you.
Oh, the chat.
I have
actually,
it full screen.
You know where you just logged in and you got your face on the camera?
Yeah.
I literally changed that over to chat now, so you don't need to worry about that.
Oh, what I'm saying is I'm using my main computer screen to watch the show.
Oh, okay. So you have it in the background. No, never mind. My bad. Sorry.
Yep.
All setups are different. So, and of course, I have no life, so my setup's in my living room. So I got all the pleasures of home here. So. Oh my God. Momo trying to break out of this. Oh, no way. Bam! Willow is the queen of kick out at 2.
1, 2, ooh, as Stephen Miller would say.
So, from what you were saying before, you think that the top match you'd be looking for is the main event tonight?
I think it's going to be Swerve and Ospreay. I think just from a pure spectacle, I think they get a good send off with their with that dynamite that they did, where they got in each other's faces. Thought that was great. I didn't watch Collision last night. I heard there was another instance where they got in each other's faces again.
Well, they had a weigh in.
Yeah.
They literally had 5 minutes to get all this stuff out, right? So like they actually didn't time it properly, the show. Which, oh my goodness.
Oh, neither of them got the pin or made the pin. That's impressive.
That actually, I don't mind, because Momo, Momo's the heel in Japan. She's more the one to take the loss here. And the team of Willow's team get the victory. Like I said, it might work out that, Stat gets her revenge on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's also good for New Japan, because most of these times what you get is a lot of this New Japan talent is that they lose on these shows. So It's good to see it. Even though they pinned another New Japan talent, you're seeing a New Japan talent visibly pin somebody on an AEW show, which is good for them.
I think Tony Khan's actually seen that feedback and is actually working towards fixing that on a few levels here. Mm-hmm. Like, definitely that IWGP heavyweight match between, let me just mute that, between Moxley and Naito. I'm expecting Naito to win the title back.
Oh, I'm fully expecting that as well.
Well,
I can't see. I mean, I think that they let Moxley get it for the sole purpose that they could have Naito win on Forbidden Door. I'm looking forward to the match.
The biggest thing I look at is what's coming up for New Japan is the G1, right? And their G1's pretty much going to run right through until All In. So the only guy that you're having there for the duration right now is Takeshita, because he's gotten an invite into the tournament. So he's going to be running all those nights up until I think they get out like 2 weeks before All In Wembley. Mm-hmm. So, and Naito has said if he doesn't win this match, Moxley can have his spot. There is no way in hell Tony Khan is not going to have him here pushing to try to get tickets sold for that Wembley show.
Oh, you got to have Moxley at Wembley. You have to.
Yeah, it's like somehow you're going to have to get him in there. Like, it intrigues me with the fact of how many matches are they going to have at Wembley and who's going to be on that card now that the roster is absolutely stacked.
Maybe they'll pull a WWE. Sorry, just moving my phone here so I can see all the chat better. Maybe they'll pull a WWE and they'll do a 2-night event.
Well, they can't do it this year just because they haven't got it booked, right? So maybe in the future they can do it, especially now that they're gonna go. They're gonna split it out over 2 weeks now between All Out and All In, because they pushed that back a week. Oh my! So Mariah's in Tony's gear, and Tony's in her. I'm assuming that's her Stardom, like, student gear back when she was a trainee there.
Oh, so Tony Storm came out of Stardom as well?
Tony Storm did take a lot of time in Stardom. That's where she made most of her, like, before NXT UK, I believe Stardom is where she was at. Because she was part of that UK scene and then went to Japan, went back to Europe, and then came over to the States, so.
How long has Stardom been around? I thought it was mostly a new startup.
I couldn't tell you. Andre Melball are more the king and queen about that, but I know they've been around for a while. It hasn't been, like, not even close. I hope you have enough confidence in me as much as Harley Cameron has confidence in those strings on her top right now to have a good show. Like, holy crap. Like, I get it. Harley Cameron may be one of the MVPs here of AEW since I call it the post-punk change, because it seems ever since Charles Martavius has left, Collision's changed their ideals. Guys like Brian Cage have been getting over crazy. Gates of Agony. And then over here, Harley Cameron, actually, she's been getting more action than Saraya has been in terms of matches and basically getting a push together here. So.
No, you said Brian Martavius?
Brian Cage, Gates of
Agony.
Charles
Martavius? I'm sorry, Charles Martavius?
Charles Martavius Punk. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I thought it was, okay.
I just I come up with random names for what that actually means. It's like
I don't even know what.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I thought it was like Charlie Manson or something like that.
Oh, probably.
I still don't know what it is. No, probably.
I feel Saraya is still
Charles
being limited.
Martavius works.
Yeah. I feel that Saraya is still being limited so she doesn't get hurt again. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, if she doesn't have to work to get over, then why bother? Also, her boyfriend has made some disparaging comments, and she's stood behind him, and that hasn't always been the best thing in the world to help out, but...
I've heard he's not the best well spoken.
I believe McGee sums it up perfectly. That favorite word that, you know, back in the 80s, it was such a curse word. Douche. But, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be fun to see how they set. Like, we still got two more. This match and one more, I do believe, on the pre-show here.
I think it's nuts that we're getting some of the quality matches that we're getting on this pre-show. Like
Well,
that Willow Statlander match felt like that was a prime choice for the actual show proper.
And I think of it this way: if you put that match on the pre-show, you're telling people this is the kind of caliber you're going to see during the show. So
absolutely.
And let's face it,
go ahead.
I was going to say, outside of one match tonight, I think we're going to have a clean sweep of absolutely amazing matches.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the highlight of that one other match is probably going to be your imitation of somebody in the match.
I'm actually surprised that match wasn't there to open up the pre-show or the second show on the pre-show.
It's because of the person we were describing. I'll guarantee that.
Oh, I'm fairly certain that that's the case. Yes.
We don't even want to speak his name, but for the record,
not yet.
I do have the beverage ready to go for when he does arrive. That seems to be a. Sorry, I forgot you're American. Mott's Clamato Caesar.
Oh, Clamato?
Well, it's Clamato and vodka.
That's like tomato juice, isn't it?
Sort of. It's got some other stuff added into it too. That's why it's called Clamato.
I can see. That's the perfect drink for Chris Jericho.
Well, it's Canadian, right?
Nope,
it was made in Calgary. No, I think he's responding to it not being tomato juice.
Oh, okay.
It's a mix of clam and tomato, made into a liquid form. That's why you need vodka to go with it.
Well, you do need vodka to go with Jericho matches.
Well, you need a lot more than vodka, but I was too cheap to go outside and get anything else today, so to be frank. But yeah, I can see that our counter up here is about a minute off of what the counter on the screen is, but I'm using my internal clock on the computer, so bear with, chat.
They gotta have a slight delay too, right? 30-second delay is about right.
Yeah, so. But yeah, I think outside of this match here, I think Takagi and Danielson might be the match that steals the show tonight.
Well, I mean, yeah, Danielson, he's a generational talent, of course, so you're always going to get the best out of him. But I think those are the three big matches. Three big matches I'm looking forward to are Naito Mox. You got Danielson. Who's he facing again? And this is the problem with Forbidden Doors. I don't know a lot of these people. I know the AEW talent.
The thing is, Shingo Takagi hasn't been part of any of the pre-show other than a Rampage. I believe he did one Rampage match and went over like Rover on it. So, okay. But other than that, nobody's seen or anything of him outside of what you would see online, right? So, Cassidy versus Sabre Jr. That's going to be absolutely an amazing match.
Yeah.
That a lot of people are going to be shocked about how good it is. I'm lining up for the drama tonight because I expect drama during Tony Storm versus Mina Shirakawa. I expect drama at the end of that. I expect drama at the end of the main event. Here's an interesting fact, and you ever enjoy a fact when, you know, you got these wrestling journalists, which, by the way, I'm a subscriber to Fightful Select. I get all the details. The fact that they came out with 2 details that contradicted themselves today sort of makes me think something's up tonight.
What did they come out with today?
Well, the reports that they came out with, like their whole list of stuff that came out, had said that both Natalya and Ricochet are still currently signed to WWE. However, if you go to the WWE website, Ricochet today, like not even an hour, well, by now it'd probably be about an hour ago, got switched from the regular section to the alumni section.
Interesting.
Which makes me think about what could possibly happen during the main event. Armchair Booker, if I could have the opportunity here, Callis comes out trying to help Will. That's what cost him the match. Will flips out on Dawn. Callis family attacks. Kyle Fletcher's partner, Mark Davis, in Aussie Open, comes out trying to make the save. Doesn't help. Like it's still 4-on-3. Then all of a sudden, Ricky Che comes out to help with the save.
Is that now? And I know you're good at making up names here. Is Ricky Che? Is that his? Because he used to be King Puma.
Yeah, he'll come out as Puma, or I don't know whether he. I don't know whether he trademarked another name or is just going to come out by his regular name or what. But
also, interestingly, I saw a news report that said that Becky Lynch trademarked the name Rebecca Quinn.
Yeah, and 2 seconds later, that if you go through 2 comments, he said, it's a false report because I made it up. I saw that site. I immediately blocked the guy. So,
what a shitty thing to do.
Please, I deal with the NHL all the time. There are so many Twitter accounts right now, or in honor of you, I will say it today, shitter accounts. that literally are just 2 letters of a guy's name backwards trying to look like they are him in terms of our insiders here.
Yeah.
And it's really tough to keep up with them right now because while free agency starts tomorrow in the NHL, free agency's already started in the NBA. If you haven't heard, there's like 7 or 8 deals that have been... Wow! Even Mariah's...
Nice little roll-up.
Even Tony's shocked about that one.
You gotta wonder what they're gonna be doing here with
Here's
what they're gonna be doing here with Saraya in the future. I don't feel like, I mean, she's getting more of a push now than she has when she got here, but she still feels like a side act.
I think she stays that way for now. The only card that they really have left to play with her right now is that Mercedes card.
Yeah.
Because there is a story there. There's a big story there. But it's, do they want to run that story here? Oh, God. And there's me. All right, we're getting the stare down already now.
Interesting that Mariah doesn't seem happy to see her. Of course, we all know what happened with the glass champagne bottle to the back of the head. That would cause some trust issues, I could imagine.
She didn't want the drama, that's all. So, here's my thinking tonight. It ends up Tony wins, but absolutely beats the living piss out of Mina. So, Mariah goes to help up Mina. Tony gets pissed and attacks Mariah. And then she can use the play card of, I got you everything. I got you into this Owen Hart tournament. You are so ungrateful. And Mariah becomes the ultimate babyface going into Wembley.
Oh, can you make her the babyface? Like, do you want to make her the babyface? Because I think Toni Storm, her just role is naturally babyface. I think it's going to be really hard to try and turn it any other way, and I think we've learned that.
I'm thinking, you could turn Toni into the evil queen. Like Snow White always had her evil queen there, and
yeah,
as the gimmick could go from really goofy to really serious in just a slight turn of the dial here. Because all classic movies have that ability, right?
Oh, sure.
But no, it'll be interesting to see. I think the fans are more than willing to get behind a heel push of Toni Storm, especially when she's a nut job that attacks. It all depends how much she would attack Mariah May. Like if she goes absolutely ham on her, then it won't be a problem. For me, it's just weird. Every time somebody gets hit with a bottle, it almost seems like that's the one that gets the person to join you kind of thing, rather than the common sense thing of, you'd hate somebody doing that.
Yeah, it'd be you hit me with the bottle. I can't believe it. I do love how that always happens in wrestling too. Like you have tag teams where one person will kick the other in the middle of a match, like get the leg up and knock them out, and all of a sudden that creates all these trust issues. Like they don't have replay.
Oh no, nobody ever watches the show. Come on now. That's why the ratings are so low. Sorry, I had to. So there is a possibility somebody from AAA could barge the ring right away here. If you haven't seen, I don't know if you heard about the setup of this match. This actually came up, I believe. Yeah, it was during Collision last night. We're now getting LIJ from New Japan here, taking on two guys from AAA and one guy from CMLL, which is basically like WCW and WWF Attitude Era teaming up together. Like,
and it's the Lucha Bros.
Yeah, the Lucha Brothers and Mystico.
Nice, all the belts.
So, all the belts. It's funny. I was at the our local establishment preview show for this. We sent it there after we were done, and we ended up talking about this match. And I'm like, yeah, I believe the comment that I get most often is all the belts for Phoenix. That's why he's going to lose this match. The one thing I think we're pretty sure about is the fact Mystico won't eat the pin on this. I don't know if you heard about what happened the last time Mystico was in AEW.
No.
It was supposed to be 3 men, 2 titles, all of them on the line. One guy, if one guy wins, he has to give up his title. Or if one guy loses, he has to give up the title to the winner. It was like between Commander, Mystico, and Vikingo. That's what it was, because Vikingo and Commander had titles. So obviously Mystico would be the one to get pinned there, so nobody loses the title and nothing changes. He refused to take the pin.
Oh, so it was him. Okay. So I'm surprised they brought him back.
The fact that he has that WWE recognition will do a lot of things for your brownie points.
Oh, of course.
I think this crowd actually understands the magnitude of the situation.
McGee said it. This match has the potential to be next level.
Well, absolutely. Like Teton, like all 3 of these guys, these 3 guys on LIJ, they actually had their excursion down in Mexico. Like in New Japan, your final bit of training's like on the job training. So either they send you to Canada or the States or England or Mexico to work with promotions there. All 3 of these went down to Mexico. So this is 6 luchadors essentially.
Oh, this is going to be insane.
I just want to see when this thing gets turned up in like fifth gear.
You know what?
Oh,
I
God.
think the MJF Hedges, I don't know how to say it.
Hechicero, yeah.
Hechicero. That I would have liked that on the pre-show. I understand it's because MJF's on it.
I think it opens the show, to be honest.
That makes sense.
You get that crowd hot right off the bat, and then not that you're expecting much out of the show. The only thing that worries me about it is are they going to do something with it? And the reason I say that is, while it might not be a long-term thing because of all the bookings that have been made, there is somebody who went on X today. Shitter. Sorry, I got to remember to use that for tonight. But
You can say zitter.
I can say zitter, but that's just no. I'm doing it the way you wanted it. I'm gonna be fair. There's somebody that went on there today and said, "Wow, I made my debut last night back on the Indies. I'm walking through this door here, and maybe I'll go for a nice quiet drive for about 4 hours to the building." And I believe that guy's name was Donovan Dijak.
Ooh.
Third level thinking, and I know I'm the guy that comes on these streams and comes up with like 14 different conspiracy theories about what's going on. I think at the end of that match, you get Dijak to come out and wreck him.
Yeah, you got a lot of good talent that are free agents right now.
Yeah, like
you could get a lot of people showing up. What happened with Dijak? Why do you think they cut him?
They had enough good talent that they didn't need him for that spot that he had. Like they weren't going to do a meat. They weren't going to do a meat division as much as they should. Where do you put Dijak in there right now? He's too good for a mid-card title. And he's not good enough for a heavyweight title. Let me correct myself. You put him against Damian Priest or somebody who isn't an established champion. He's going to look, I'm not going to say bad, but I'm saying it might look silly. At least in my opinion. They had him lined up to take on the NXT title, and he would have been absolutely crazy. They need to bring another boring Bloodline member in, so they cut someone good. They still got a couple more yet in the tank, so we haven't seen Hikuleo show up yet, so. And then there's also there's Jacob Fatu's brother Journey that's available yet too. He's wrestling on the Indies.
I mean, I get it, McG. It's one of the reasons I still haven't really caught back on with WWE is it feels like they're still doing kind of the same plot that they were doing 3 months ago. It's just faces are a little bit different. And I understand that long-term storytelling exists. Long-term storytelling is a thing. And hey, look, the fans right now, WWE, they're loving it. But I'm kind of over the bloodline. I've been over the bloodline for a long time. But it's working. The people want to see Roman again. Go ahead. Sorry.
They're going to feed over anything that they get right now, and I don't blame them. If it's something they like, then that's what they like. That's fine. I don't disparage anybody for that. I do have a feeling that we're going to see Roman show up on Saturday in Toronto because all good things happen in Toronto. Well, maybe Paris too, but things were too good to be in Paris, so they ended up going to Bordeaux, but I digress. Yeah, that's where I was going with McG. I know you're in Paris, Ontario, but when it comes to the bloodline, it looks like they actually finally upped it a chapter on Friday when they sent Paul Heyman through a table at MSG. So now that they've done that, it seems like the next bit of the storyline is finally going to be put together here. So, but one thing they haven't talked about enough today, and I think we'll hear about it more during the show, is the fact that they sold out MSG yesterday, and now we're getting 10,000 people for AEW, an hour away today? Like, there's enough fans for wrestling everywhere.
Wrestling's hot right now.
Yeah. Especially with everything that's going on. Like, it's not Attitude Era back, but it's definitely back to a real good level, right?
Oh, yeah. Just be nice to see AEW gain some momentum again. And I think you're right. Ever since the Charles Martavius era ended, they've been still trying to find their footing. And I think they had an opportunity, but then two of the stars that really could have got it going with MJF and Adam Cole, like, they got injured. And that was the entire thing they were building around. So they've had to kind of make plans on the fly, so to speak, with getting, Samoa Joe, getting him a belt, and then transferring it over to Swerve. So Swerve's been doing a great job, but for whatever reason, it's just not drawing the numbers.
I just think it's time of year, to be perfectly honest. A lot of this has to do with time of year. Because it's the middle of summer. Like, here, it's almost 80 degrees outside. The last thing you want to do is sit in front of your TV when you don't have air conditioning watching a show, right?
Yeah.
Go outside, enjoy weather, touch grass is what the cool kids call it, I do believe. But yeah, absolutely. Once the Clear Monkey version of Collision disappeared and everything started to go back to normal. Clear Monkey Punk, I believe is what we call it there. But
Clear Monkey Punk.
I'm gonna see how many different CMs I can come up with here before we're done tonight. So
you might want to walk the line a little carefully with Clear Monkey. But...
Yeah, no, but actually with him, no, I don't need to. But
okay.
But no, the whole landscape of the product's changed, and I got a feeling Tony Khan might have a special announcement tonight. They might announce that streaming deal tonight, because this is the last night that they're on that multi-show deal with Triller, and I believe Triller was the one that exclusively did it. Buy 3 shows for $100. If they announce that they have a streaming deal with Max as well as a new TV deal, so many people are going to be shutting up. Well, not really, but so many people have less stuff to talk about.
I kind of wish they would go a route with Peacock, because I did see a post earlier today that made sense. Like, if I want to watch a WWE PLE, I just got to spend $2 a month.
Yeah.
If I wanna watch AEW, like I did today, you got to spend $50 for their show. Now you're going to get a lot more show for that show. Like, the card's insane. It's a lot longer and it's filled up. But $2 versus $50, that's a huge difference.
And from what I've heard, they actually want to go to more pay-per-views. Like, WBD wants them to go the one a month route between all of them, right? But if they could go somewhere like in Canada, it's basically $20 a month that you have to spend, 15 to 20, to get the network. So
yeah, do you still have the network up there?
Yes, we have the network for another month.
Okay.
Or sorry, for another 6 months. So I'm actually watching it off that. PLEs tend to be a lot weaker than AEW pay-per-views. Absolutely. Like, just by quantity. Not necessarily quality, but definitely quantity.
Oh, yeah.
And there's also a lot of supplementary stories involved, too, when it comes to WWE. AEW...
I thought... yeah. Sorry.
AEW... Oh, Jesus. Penta pulling out a destroyer like an arm drag there. I find with WWE, their storylines tend to carry like 3 to 4 shows, while AEW usually cleans up most of theirs at every pay-per-view. And that's what makes that $50 bill worthwhile. Jesus!
It's an amazing match.
Meltzer gives it 2 stars and the internet goes crazy.
Oh, Meltzer's not giving this 2 stars. There's no way.
It followed a women's match. 2 stars.
Ah, yes. I was asleep.
It's funny. Like I said, I was on that pre-show last night, and they were talking about the Danielson Takagi match, and I said it's going to be a million times better than every other match, just because it's going to follow the Jericho match, so it'll look that much better.
It's a great time to refill drinks, go to the restroom, and think about life for a while.
Can you, think about this? Like, we were talking about this earlier. Think about this now. We're watching this, and this is the pre-show.
This is insane.
Like,
I think, the only reason it's on the pre-show, too, is you said it was all set up last night on Collision. It's only 1 day build-up.
yeah, but if you want to talk about people are going to enjoy matches on a show, Hiromu just got out of the ring, which is probably the smartest thing in the world.
So who takes the pin here?
Looks like Teton probably will. You're probably going to want the good guys to win this. Oh, there it is, right here, right to the armbar. There's his finisher. There it is. Yeah, like I said, Mystico don't tap. Mystico don't lose. But you let the fans go home happy for the pre-show and it gets you excited to want to watch the entire show, right? So
that should be it for the pre-show, right?
yeah, they only got 7 minutes left. They could probably fit 3 more matches in.
This isn't Dynamite. It's not like 9:55 and they're like, "Oh, the main event." We're going over, aren't we?
It was weird. Last night it felt that way with the weigh-in that they had. Like, you know how I usually structure my show, like between the main event segment and the one before I usually give a rundown of everything I'm doing for the week, right? Well,
yeah.
I was about to get into that spiel, then all of a sudden, nope, they're going straight to the weigh-in because they didn't have time because they didn't get an overrun on Saturday.
Oh, you know what match I am excited about that we haven't mentioned yet is Monet versus Vikur.
Oh, that one technically will be better than the Mina Tony match, I feel.
I think so too.
And I just think that it's just going to be borderline. I think it's just going to be borderline insane how good that match is going to be.
Do you think it goes to a no contest?
I got a really weird feeling that somebody comes in and disrupts the match. When there's a title for title match, there's always seems to be an old school way of having somebody come in so nobody loses a title. Could it be that, and I'm just pulling smoke out of my ass here because I really don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
But could it be that the other WWE not going to be re-signed shows up here tonight in that match? Somebody who would be registered as a god next not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. When AEW's in
Natalia, are you?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. If that happened here,
when are they going to Canada next?
A week. They're going to Calgary a week from Wednesday.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Like the finals of the Owen tournament are in Calgary. That's why I'm like, this lines up way too well. And
way too well.
And if you get Vacker to keep her title, that gives her the opportunity to show up in North American promotions, including AEW, a lot more. And that's something I definitely want to see.
And see, that's the thing, though. Like, I don't see Vacker winning the TBS title at all.
No.
But then what do you do with Monet if she wins Vacker's title? Was it that that's the New Japan Strong women's title, right?
Well, the thing is, they do have New Japan Strong shows. They have different affiliates they work with. she'll probably end up losing it to somebody on a New Japan Strong show that comes up in the fall. Like after the G1's all done, they'll come in and do a Strong show here in Philadelphia probably or something like that. I don't know their full schedule. All right, as they're running this down, I'm going to switch over to the main feed now.
Where's Jeff Cobb from? He looks familiar.
Jeff Cobb was originally from ROH.
Okay. Big meaty men slapping meat.
Oh God, the match everybody was dying for that for Forbidden Door would have been Jeff Cobb again. Jeff Cobb went to do a promo about doing defending his IWGP TV Championship. They wanted him to take on the King of TV one-on-one, Samoa Joe. Could you imagine?
That would have been.
And the other part of Jeff Cobb, if you want to remember, he also was Matanza in Lucha Underground. If you watch that at all, did you watch Lucha Underground?
I don't.
If you ever seen the highlights of Lucha Underground, for anybody that's watching, and once again, thank you if you are. Matanza was Cesar Duran's bodyguard. He wore basically the equivalent to the Cane Iron mask as a part of his gear. He wore overalls and basically just ran the same moveset that he does now. Like Jeff Cobb to me is basically just a smaller Brian Cage in many ways, except a lot more athletic. Like, don't get me wrong, Cage is athletic, but he can pretty much be a cruiserweight at this point. Uh-oh.
Looking for something on my dashboard. I'm actually going to take this opportunity really quick to go grab some stuff. You ready for the night? Perhaps.
All right.
What's that?
Go ahead. Have fun. I got one big announcement to do. I can do that while you're going to get stuff ready. So have fun here.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't be very long. I'm sorry. I don't want to upset the feng shui of the situation.
It's always that weird time between pre-show and show that's always weird for everybody. So it's all good. But
all right.
Have fun.
I will be right back. Won't be that long.
Yeah, it's all good. All right. So yeah, folks, once again, this is our 4-year anniversary here for me being a Twitch affiliate. So just want to say thank you to everybody who's ever watched a show, checked out a show, give me ideas for some of our YouTube stuff, whether it's there, whether you're watching it live on Twitch. But speaking of which, I do have one announcement, and I know that a couple people have been asking me about it because we haven't had the opportunity to... I took a little bit of time off from this, but I wanted to get back into it. But coming up starting this Wednesday, GM Mode returns to the channel. And we'll be starting this Wednesday with Season 2. I finished off Season 1 and number 1. I also picked up the Capital Wrestling Center. We got a brand new roster. The draft that we had prior to leaving Season 1 will be available on our YouTube channel this Tuesday. It'll be releasing Tuesday at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Mountain, 10 a.m. Eastern. As I bring it back over here to dish screen. So once Chris heads back here, I'll just pop right back in here. But yeah, we're going to be starting right back into GM mode right after Beach Break on Wednesday. So we're not going to run it every single show. Jay Quick, good to see you here, Mr. Consistency. I hope you got a chance to see the pre-show because that was 5 matches of insanity. You did? Attaboy. Well, yeah, this is gonna be a fun show. We've been talking about it all night here. We're opening the Forbidden Door with multiple shows here tonight. We got We got Forbidden Door rocking. It's the 4-year anniversary here. I got Chris Coplien from the Retro Hangover podcast with us here. And we are we're ready to rock and or roll. I called it. Yep. We're getting the hometown pop right off the bat. There we go. I would have liked to see a Mexican announcer come out for this one. Like instead of Japan and Japanese and English, you put it Mexican and English for this one. Just because it's a CMLL guy, right?
That makes sense.
But, no, welcome back. Yeah, I sprung it on you earlier, but just so you know, the announcement is we're going back to starting the GM mode starting on Wednesday again. The 2K24 GM mode. So we're not going to run it every night just because I'm a little bit... I don't want to burn out completely here. And plus, well, hell, Saturday they got Money in the Bank at the same night we're doing Collision here.
Busy. Yeah, you can't... Yeah. It doesn't work every show.
No. But we're going to get back to it starting. The draft's going to be back up on that we did last time. It's going to be on the YouTube page on Tuesday, and we're going to be starting it right after beach break on Wednesdays. So,
very nice.
Who
do you have joining you on Wednesday? I know you've been looking for somebody.
I'll be honest. With the sickness that I've had here the last few days, I haven't had a chance to do much of anything.
Ugh.
So, I don't have anybody as of yet. Odds are I probably will go solo on this one. I'll just be looking more for blood and guts more than anything.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun.
But we'll see because I want to see somebody get just as grossed out as I do on that stuff. That's basically why I want to do that.
Well, don't get me then.
Whoa, MJF is the Atari Jaguar of wrestling. What in the...
I want to hear that explanation.
I'd like to know that explanation, too. Anybody in the chat who could help us out with this one would be great.
I mean, I guess if you don't like MJF, that's a comparison.
Well, what, did they only make one copy of it for everyone?
I guess it's do the math. It's 64 bits. He's 64 bits.
Definitely.
And when he jumps, you always ask, where did you learn to fly?
Sorry, I don't have a Jaguar sound, so I'll put a Mario coin in there.
Well, Mario did own the Jaguar.
Yeah, there. You're in that one. There you go. All right, so one thing that if you watch a little bit of CMLL, and I've been watching a few people talking about this, Hechicero is typically known as a one of the best technical workers in the company, but he's also known for losing a lot. He's like Phoenix, except technical instead of high flying. So, you're probably going to get a good match here, but you also know that MJF's going to... Well, I don't think there's any doubt that MJF's going to win this one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who he be up against tonight. He pretty much a guaranteed win.
You can put him against half the roster of CMLL, he'll win.
Oh, yeah.
I love the Islanders colors that MJF's wearing, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Thank goodness he's not a Rangers fan.
Yeah, well, it depends. If Moxley wore that gear, he could be a Rangers fan. Because that orange would turn into red pretty quick.
He just needs to go to every sports town with red colors and just wear white t-shirts.
Pretty much.
That's all Moxley needs to do.
We just used to wear white T-shirts to come to Canada all the time. You'll look like the flag.
That's certainly the one that Edmonton ended up giving up in Game 7. Not so much for games 4 through 6, though.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah. I wonder if Adam Cole shows up like MJF did to him at Double or Nothing. I will call this very conveniently right now. Due to the fact that I saw Chugs playing Elder Scrolls until probably around 6 o'clock Mountain. Yeah, no, he ain't showing up. He was on Twitch this afternoon, so.
I'm surprised his ankle is taking that long.
What if there was something else they found when he did it?
It's possible.
That's the biggest thing I worry about, and the fact that he is that accident prone, maybe they did find something.
Adam Cole's like the Eric Lindros of wrestling.
Dominant when he's around, but he's never around.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'd like to see Adam Cole back, but the thing with AEW is, as long as you book properly, it doesn't matter who's on the card. You're going to get a good show regardless. And you know you will.
Oh, yeah.
Like everybody's like, oh, you need Adam Cole. No, you just need time right now. You need time for everybody to understand who's on this roster, how good everybody is, and just let it grow. Like, no, they're not getting WWE numbers, and that's going to take a very long time before they get that, because for some weird reason, I think they got like a 50-year head start, I do believe.
Just a little bit. That's just a little bit of time.
Just a little bit of time there, but like hell, most people that aren't hardcore wrestling fans still think Hulk Hogan's the ultimate babyface.
I still know some of those people, man. Went to a party a couple months ago. It was actually at WrestleMania, and the dude that got WrestleMania for everyone to watch showed up in a full Hulkamania gear.
Oh, I got a guy here, and he goes to one of our local shows and just dresses as Hogan every time. And I know him very well. And I ask him why he does it. He's like, "That's my childhood, man." And Jay Quick in the chat, at least Kyle Fletcher won a match tonight. Yeah, he absolutely destroyed Serpentico, which I think the only person that actually cared about that win was Nyla Rose. Because she's probably the one that orchestrated the match. What do you think about Kyle Fletcher losing the ROH TV title on a CMLL show to Atlantis Jr. yesterday?
Wait, Fletcher lost yesterday?
Fletcher lost on a CMLL show. Sorry, it was Friday night. He lost the ROH TV title to Atlantis Jr., the person that came in to face Chris Jericho back when he was the Ocho.
You know what? I think that's a good sign. I think I'm good with that. I think that means that they're committed to having Fletcher on the main show more often. And he has the talent for it.
Oh, absolutely.
Certainly no question about that. So I think that's a sign that they're going to try and push him to the next level. I'm just waiting for when they're going to do that with Athena. I understand that Athena's been carrying that women's division like on her back in ROH.
Unfortunately, right now, Athena is carrying a pair of crutches for the next 4 months.
Yeah, I know. She's hurt, but hopefully she's on AEW, like their main show for a bit. And they can move Frost down to ROH because she's extremely talented and start giving her a push.
Well, here's the other thing about Athena. Does she want to go onto that main roster? Because that's why I ask about a lot of people here. Does everybody want to be a part of that roster? Do they want to have the extra travel, the extra commitments? Because let's face it, they're going to have to start committing a little bit more to the PR side of it, a little bit more to It's a little bit more trying to, promote the product a little bit more, or else they're never going to get any bigger than they are. But yeah, like, do you really want to go through quote unquote the grind? Like, remember what Triple H said about Will Ospreay and that little fight between each other?
Oh yeah.
There's that arm bar. According to her, now 8-12. I don't know if it's an 8. Who knows? Like, here's the other part of it. And you got to remember, I do believe that Athena and Rhea Ripley are following the same condition here. That they're trying to go without surgery. But if it doesn't work, then they're going to be out for even longer because they got to get the surgery after, right? So... MJF oh god, MJF's in trouble. Not that we expect him to lose, but
He's getting stretched out.
To say the least.
Good, I mean, good showpiece for Hechicero right here. Really putting on a good show, showing what he can do.
Well, that's the thing. Like, over the last few years, you've seen a few good matches, but nothing really to stand anybody out and give them a performance that's worth remembering. And I think tonight we're gonna get a few of those.
Well, to be honest with you, leading up to this, I just haven't been terribly impressed with Hechicero. But I'm liking what he's doing with MJF right now. Like, this is some good stuff.
Yeah, like when he gets a chance to show off his own stuff and a little bit more how do I put this? A little more concentrated just on Hechicero himself, rather than working with the Gates of Agony, Brian Cage, and whatnot, because that's originally how the storyline they used to bring him in. Now that he gets to work just being himself, it seems like it's really, really showing off. Oh, by the way, did you see the... Of course, I'm the king of the X post here, but on Shitter today, the former Enzo Amore showed a picture of being at the UBS Center tonight.
What's going on at the UBS Center? Are they in the UBS Center right now?
They're in the UBS Center right now.
Do you think he comes out and he joins the learning tree?
That wouldn't surprise me.
That'd be...
But I do know that
something.
I do know that he's tired of being typecast to the character that he was. He literally just had a match here in Edmonton or in Calgary just over a week ago for Dungeon Wrestling, Bret Hart's promotion. Whoa. So MJF's using Adam Cole's finisher. One of Adam Cole's finishers. The Brainbuster.
Gotta wonder about that timeline.
I was gonna say
that timeline.
Yeah. I wonder if at the media scrum, if they ask Tony Khan where will air, whether it'll be Triller or Max. I think if it's gonna be Max, it'll be announced during the show. It'll be Tony Khan coming out to announce the TV deal right in front of everybody. Because if it's WWE, you don't necessarily have to do that, because you're already established, but essentially that established moment would be, yes, we got a TV deal for 5 years. Screw all you guys that said we're never going to finish.
So how's WWE working? They're leaving Fox and going to Netflix. Is USA going to get SmackDown?
Yes.
Okay.
And CW gets NXT.
Okay. And then AEW. Are they leaving TNT and TBS?
No. Nothing's been announced officially yet. And yes, Big G, they have been censoring Omega's face in these promos. It has been absolutely hilarious. And they're taking full credit for this Forbidden Door. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. But I do have to make one little correction for what you were saying there. That's the states of what's happening there, and it's actually got a bit of a domino effect that's already been put in place here. In Canada and beyond, and I say beyond with all due respect to everybody that's in England and all the other countries, all 3 shows are moving to Netflix. Raw, SmackDown, NXT, they're all moving to Netflix for the upcoming deal. And Rogers Sportsnet, who basically is the Fox equivalent up here, is losing out on that. But they've signed a deal that starting in January, they get all WB programming. Like the simulcast from there goes, all of it goes to Rogers instead of splitting it between TSN, which is essentially the ESPN affiliate up here. Right now, AEW runs on TSN. So it looks like we might actually be getting AEW on regular TV here rather than having to go to an on-demand service.
It's about time.
Oh, yeah. You try to get 3 different programs to work to watch a show. No, always going to take time. So McGee's got a question. Aren't the ratings based on TV and not streaming? The WWE's announced that starting once they go over to Netflix, they're not going to be giving out any numbers because physically they can't. The hell was that? Something about a pearl necklace?
What?
Yeah, Justin Roberts just mentioned the pearl necklace, which Matthew's wearing right now.
That could go in a direction.
That could definitely go in a current direction. That's why I stopped for a second there. Anyway. Mr. Iceman, good to see you here today. Happy anniversary to you. Matthew's been wearing one for a few weeks now. Well, you know, he definitely has been splattered on a few times with a few things, so it sort of makes sense. And I'll wave like a crazy fool for you too, Mr. Iceman, so thank you. I love how the crowd pops for Okada just the way that he is right now. Regardless, face heel or whatever.
Yeah, Okada is an international treasure.
I love how I feel like that statement should be on an adult site. That's completely up to interpretation, and if you want to think that way, I will not stop you. With one word, exactly. Oh. No, McGee was talking about Okada with one word. Bitches. Here's the thing, and this is the thing I get the most laughter out of here. We got Okada here, who people that haven't watched New Japan don't understand that while it wasn't to this extreme in terms of his promos, this was Okada's original character. Okada was
when he got first started?
Yeah, when he first got started after his infamous run-in TNA and his excursion. If you don't remember that, I really hope you don't want to. Are you familiar with it at all?
Absolutely not.
Do you remember the Green Hornet movie?
I remember hearing about it. I remember hearing it was very bad.
With Seth Rogen and whatnot, as Seth Rogen as the Green Hornet?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the driver's name was Kato. And his bodyguard, etc., the guy that dressed up in the nice suit. Basically like a butler, right?
Yeah.
And did all the cool shit. Well, that's basically what they did. They saw the movie and they're like, oh, we got a guy here that can do that. So Okada got dressed up and he was known as Kato.
Well,
you could tell why Okada was a little steamed about TNA for a while there. Oh, here comes a rap. No.
Here we go.
Score out of 10?
Started a little slow. I liked what he did at the end. I'm going to give it a 7.5.
I think he was trying to get a joke over a little too hard.
A little too much, yeah.
So I'm going to take it down to a 6.
Okay.
Okada doesn't look impressed.
Good.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's funny. I was talking about this yesterday. When dealing with Okada and you see how he's this comic heel, right? It is getting over. It is getting excited. It's funny. A lot of the stuff he does is funny. But what's it going to be like when he turns it on? And you know, like, sometimes you just know when somebody's just, no, we're not dealing with this anymore. Playtime's over.
I think we'll see that when he gets a real serious singles push.
I think we're going to see that right now.
Okay.
I think we're going to see this for the first couple minutes here. Just because the person who said all that stuff is right standing next to the guy that, he was talking about.
I'm calling him a bitch.
Oh, yeah, the most amazing thing in your mouth today. Carrot cake cheesecake with caramel sauce. I'm assuming that's caramel sauce?
Yeah, caramel sauce would be something like
Well,
Matthew's
like what
pearl
Matt
necklace.
Yeah, that would, yeah, it's just... I don't know what's worse. The joke that could come out of that, or the fact that caramel auto-corrected to carnal.
It's all about the knowledge that your autocorrect has, right?
Yeah, like, Iceman, I'm very impressed. I think you see when Omega comes back. Yeah, I don't know when Omega comes back. That's the problem right now. That's the biggest, I would say, plus/minus of AEW right now. You really don't know when Omega, when you don't know when Adam Cole, you don't know when a lot of these Miro, let me throw another one at you.
Yeah.
You don't know when they're going to come back. Because a lot of people don't realize Miro did get re-injured during that match with Andrade at World's End there. So we don't know when you're coming back. But the positive about it is, look at the kind of card we're getting tonight without those guys. The notoriety.
That's been the biggest defense.
Yeah. The notoriety of the people may not be there, but it will get there. Like, how do you make yourself unless you put yourself in those big situations?
And no matter what happens in the future, you look at people like Swerve Strickland. Like, he's at a position now, I think, that he doesn't need the belt to be a big deal.
No.
And he's done that because of all those opportunities that were given to him because of the people that we don't know when they're going to come back being out. And that makes a stronger roster overall. So you have this Swerve Strickland who's doing phenomenal things. Now you have Will Ospreay who's been on fire. And you're only going to get all this amazing talent to come back at some point. Yeah, and it's just going to make the overall product a stronger one.
Yeah, and I got a feeling that we're probably going to end up seeing another big feud culminate at Wembley with somebody coming back, since we did get the Hangman vignette coming up yesterday. I don't know if you had a chance to see it all online today at all.
Is it confirmed he's the wild card against Jarrett, by the way?
They did not confirm it, but they sort of confirmed it, kind of thing. They were basically showing Hangman basically losing everything right now and hitting a bottle, which he does. Then at the end, they showed a picture of the Jacksons when they were talking about the wild card. So while they haven't said it, it almost seems like a foregone conclusion. That could be one huge pair of scissors right now that they could be working with.
It could be.
If they're strumming the guitar like that, maybe that's a pair of scissors they're trying to work. I don't know. I'm trying to get set out of this. I'll be honest. This was one of those matches I wasn't really overly excited for the mere fact that the Acclaim just... It's almost like they've had their time and then Caster hasn't been making it any better.
Yeah, I think everyone's waiting for Bones to get that singles push. I think that's what people are waiting on for with the Acclaimed.
Yeah. I think we, like 2 months ago, we were all over the fact that was going to be happening.
And maybe there was an intention to do so, but maybe they just couldn't find a place to put him in. Like,
well, also,
I don't know why they wouldn't, but
since you had Omega go out, by the way, for the masses, anyway, I actually need a deck in front of me to do that properly. So, when Omega went out, maybe they just couldn't find the right team to go against him, so they went with the consistent choice.
Another Adam Cole thing.
Yep. Well, there's still Tanahashi's gimmick too. So. And now they're doing the Cody Rhodes thing. When he smashed the throne.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Tony Khan to not give Caster, Jericho, a mic. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. It just...
What are they saying after Carnal, the Young Bucks?
I think it's EVPs. All I know is during the ladder match, we're probably going to get a Serenade, a Justin Timberlake sing-along for most of it. Because that's basically all that happened last night during the trios tag match. Because, yeah, I was just... Throughout the entire match, it was just Cry Me a River through 90% of it. Even though Perry didn't even bother getting in the ring for most of it.
So wait, the crowd was actually singing Cry Me a River?
Yeah. Well, just the chorus.
Awesome. I want Briscoe to cut a promo. I want Kyle O'Reilly to be behind him while he does it, too.
Oh, actually, who is he with last? His two partners here, his two partners for that ladder match, Leo Rush, Darius Martin. Yeah, it was just the same thing. They were just as fascinated. Just the facials on O'Reilly were just that much better, right?
Oh, he's been killing it with his expressions. It's been great. As Rush signed for AEW, like I know he does this periodically where he shows up for a few matches and just kind of disappears.
Apparently, he's supposed to be working a lot more often on AEW TV now. Mm-hmm. I don't know whether he's officially signed or he's going to be one of those trades like Takeshita's going over to New Japan for a while, so they have Rush coming here for a while just to fill a spot. But he is in a storyline now, so who knows at this point.
Yeah. Oh, back rake. You got to love the back rake.
Old school wrestling at its finest.
Love it.
Oh, Mock and Sting. Has it ever been a point where you try to mock somebody about their move, they never hit it?
I mean, I think they've hit some super kicks before when they were mocking the whole entire Shawn Michaels Ric Flair retirement match. Maybe they did miss it. Yeah.
Takeshita take Callis with you and leave him in Japan. Now, I think we're gonna get set up on a couple feuds here tonight during the main event. Here's my bold prediction. There's a high possibility that Garcia wins the international title on Wednesday.
I think he should.
I completely agree. I don't think Ospreay needs a title right now. I think Roosh ends up costing Swerve the match here tonight.
You thinking Ospreay wins tonight?
No, I think Swerve wins tonight, and Callis or Roosh end up costing him the match because Ospreay refused the help of Callis for this, and Fletcher's always been a dissident, so they're taking both of them out. Roosh is the newest member of the Callis family, and this is where I was talking about during the pre-show about my prediction of. There's a beatdown at the end where the Callis family's taking out Fletcher and Ospreay. Mark Davis comes out for the save, who is Kyle Fletcher's partner in Aussie Open. And then from there, because it's still 3-on-4, you get the introduction of one Ricky Che or King Puma or King Ricochet. I don't think that's trademarked. His Twitter account is, but I just got this weird feeling that we're gonna get a big something to end the night here somewhere.
Oh, you got to.
No way. Okada's not getting beat.
No. They hit it.
They hit both. Now okay. They're going to let Tanahashi's got the history with Okada, so.
Going to get the feet up, or he's going to roll out of the way.
Gonna roll. No, you got it. Knees. Here comes the Rainmaker, and Tanahashi will take the pin. Because if anybody can take a pin, then if he can't take a pin, anybody can take a pin. Here's the other thing, Jay Quick. We were talking about this too. Sean Ross said that Ricochet was still under WWE contract. Well, they also reported an hour later that, and you can check it on WWE.com, Ricochet has been transferred to the alumni page on a Sunday. Who works on a Sunday in wrestling if they're not at a show? That's the biggest thing for me. I thought Dijak was going to show up during the first match. But Dijak could show up later. It doesn't make a lot of... It would make more sense for Dijak to show up with Swerve for the fact that Prince Nana used to manage Dijak in ROH.
Yes, no.
Yeah, I know you're not arguing about me. You're arguing about the signs outside, but...
Yeah, I'm looking at those signs. Huh.
I love Okada, that move. I kind of remember McGee is a minute ahead of us normally.
I don't know about the other thing is you have to remember that it's TKO and it's Triple H. And it's not like Vince anymore. It's not really Nick Khan anymore. So it could be a situation where Ricochet's like, hey, I want to test the waters. If I can negotiate a contract before my contract's expire, would that be all right? They may have said sure.
Yeah.
I don't see why you would do that necessarily, but he seemed to be on good terms with all of them.
And the president of New Japan just took a pinfall.
And he took it from Okada.
Well, they've had such a long history, but the history's always been opposite, right? Where Tanahashi was more of the bad guy, and then Okada was more of the good guy. Now it's flipped, so... If he shows at Nana, I want Dijak to do the Nana dance, not a chance. Oh, Billy Gunn staring down Okada.
Is it just me, or is like Billy Gunn getting bigger?
Oh, he's probably training a little bit more now.
isn't he in his 60s?
I think it's higher 50s. I'm going to check this out right now. $60 even, yeah.
Man, I want to look like that when I'm 60.
Well, hell, Sting was what, 63 when he was doing his stuff?
Yeah.
Like, relax, have fun. Reminds me of another promoter I deal with around here. Just as long as everybody's having fun.
Hey, guys. Have fun.
Save that. Save that for later. I don't want to hear it now. It's gonna... It's sad. Every time I see you type that in the chat when Jericho's there, I just picture you saying it.
Now I actually get to say it.
But... oh, God, they're putting this already?
Oh, here we go.
Speaking of pearl necklaces, this one's going to blow a few wads.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to. No, that's what I'll give myself for that one. That was horrible. No, I don't know if you... Here's my thinking. You know what? I keep bringing up my thinking. Who do you think wins this? The winner of this gets Pac on Wednesday. Who wins this match?
No, Danielson.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that's where they're going to go here. And McGee's saying Danielson as well. I think that's the obvious choice here because of the story. All right, I'll throw this out right now while we're at it. Who do you got for the Owen Hart Cup for the men? Like, we're pretty sure it's going to be Mariah May for the women. I think that's pretty much a universal thing. Do you go with Wildcard? Do you go with Pac? Do you go with Jarrett? Do you go with Danielson?
So I think, like, the emotional, sentimental side of me thinks that you go with Jarrett. But who's going to believe that, right? And then you got to have a championship match with Jarrett.
Jarrett and Swerve. I'm sure that'll be a main event for Wembley.
Yeah. No.
Country versus rap?
No. Yeah, I mean, 25 years ago, that would have been something.
Bring up the spirit of Kurt Hennig?
Why not? Yeah. Invite Kurt Angle to the match, too. Why don't you?
Yeah, that'll work.
But I think you go with Danielson. And because, this is his last year. So why not have him be in the main event of the biggest stage? Now, I know he's recently come out and said that his body can't take a main event anymore. So maybe we'll never see him in a main event, or maybe just one more main event before he calls it really a full-time career. Or I don't think he's completely retiring, but as a full-timer, right?
I think he said he's going to go down to a part-time at best.
At best.
Yeah.
So why not in your last year, you at least hold a world title one more time, even if that reign is short. And I know he's not interested in it either. He may never hold a world title again for that reason. But I think Danielson wins the cup.
All right, here's what I'm thinking, and Jay Quick's sort of on the track that I'm on right now. I think Danielson wins this. I think Danielson beats Pac. I think we get a final of Hangman versus Danielson in Calgary. And it's on Collision. The men's final will be on Collision. The women's final's on Dynamite to me. So, during that match, Nigel comes out and costs Danielson the Owen Hart Cup. From commentary, he comes out and it sets up Nigel versus Danielson at Wembley.
That'd be big. for marks, right? Because as someone, I'm more of a wrestling casual. I almost exclusively follow AEW and a little bit of WWE now, and was never into the ROH TNA scene back when Nigel McGuinness and Bryan Danielson were big, or they were active, right? Both of them at the same time.
That's your match for the sickos.
Yeah, exactly. Which Tony Khan is not afraid to book. And you have to think that's something that Danielson probably wants too.
Yeah. And Nigel has been training a little bit, so I think it would make sense. Here's the other part about it. They're going to have essentially a month and a half to get down the details of why this match is important.
Yeah.
Typically, Bryan Danielson needs a week to let people know what's going to happen. What happens when they get 6? That
he is a master of doing that. He is the master of selling a program. He is one of the best ever on doing so.
Well, I see Danielson's been cupping this week, so you can see the pop marks on the back of his neck.
Yep.
And his shoulder there. And he hasn't wrestled in over a week, so who knows? Because he wasn't in the Buffalo tapings. He was on commentary for that LIJ BCC match, right? No, that's from Bree. All right, Jay, quick, I'll give you that one.
That was a cheesy comment.
I had to. I'm sorry, Nigel had the best rebuttal about that. It is disgusting that Danielson always says he's his ultimate vegan, but he's the ultimate liar because he eats brie. And it was funny. The best response out of that was Tony, because there literally was no response. Because he didn't know what to say because he's too busy probably trying to hold back the laughter.
But if you want to talk about the main event for Wembley, the reason I think that maybe that's not a Wembley main event is because Danielson Ospreay is definitely the more attractive one.
Well, they've already run that, right? So
yeah, we have, but it's still a great match no matter what you do.
I think Go
ahead.
I think your main event for Wembley is going to be Swerve Hangman. I think that's just it runs too long of a story. It's too many things going on there, right? It just writes itself. Like, sometimes you can have some deviant stories coming out of it and some sentimentals. Wembley essentially is your biggest show of the year. You don't want to fool around with anything experimental. You want to go with stuff that's tried and true. For our AEW men's title and AEW women's title, pretty much, I think it's pretty much straightforward. That's going to be Hangman, Swerve, and Mariah Tony. So everybody's expecting, and everybody expects a good match out of both.
Sometimes the obvious thing to do is the best thing to do, because that's why it's obvious.
I know, working with a couple of the local promoters here in town, and I got a chance to work with some of the best ones. They said, when it comes to wrestling, 97% of it is predictable. It's when you figure out to throw that 3% and turn it around completely. That's the time that you get the crowd. If you can find the right time to identify where that 3% is. It's no different in a video game, right? When you can find that extra turn or switch that you never expected, or that boss that shows up out of nowhere that just absolutely pops you.
Unless it's the Attitude Era and you change your belt every 2 weeks.
WCW 23 times in 2000.
Yep.
And then
they're both doing it.
Oh yeah. Well, the only difference was it was a little bit more cognizant for the mid card titles. Oh God. That was a nice save. That was a beautiful save by Takagi there. And then just turned into absolutely devastating.
That was dirty.
Yep. Crossroads off the apron. Or no, that would be a curtain call. Sorry, that would be Dustin Rhodes' finisher. And then I think the Bucks help Hangman win the title. Yeah, I think that's where it's going to go. I love Nigel outside the ring on commentary, and I was like, yeah, just count him out.
That's how you know they're building to something. Because he's too vicious on commentary towards him.
He's been doing this for a year.
Yeah.
And by the way, folks, I just want to say thank you for stopping by here for the 4-year anniversary and for the sidecast here. And it's always a pleasure having everybody around. Chris, it's always a pleasure having you here as well. Just, yes, I say that a lot, but it does mean a lot when we have just such a great community here. Oh, God. Look out. I wonder what Danielson says to Nigel if he hears Nigel. They've had some looks. The odd time that he's been within earshot. Usually it's interrupted with Claudio saying, "Shut the fuck up, Nigel." And with all due respect, when Claudio Castagnoli tells you to do something, there's only 2 words that should come out of your mouth.
What? Yes, sir.
That's pretty much it. It's like, yes, sir. How fast can I do this for you, sir?
Right away.
Now, I'm just trying to think, what match do you put on after this?
Jericho.
No, it's too early for that, though.
Is it?
We're only 50 minutes into a 4-hour pay-per-view, my friend.
Oh, God.
Like,
hell, there's so many matches that you can make that for, too. So
I'm almost scared that they're going to do Vacker and Mercedes next.
They could. Oh!
That was a clothesline.
What a clothesline.
Yeah, Jay Quick, it seems we're on the same page here tonight. Go a little title for title here. I think the later in the card, well, actually, the sooner the card that you have the title for title, you could possibly, if you're going to have something happen in that match, that could be the way to spread things out, because if you're going to have something in the main event, you try not to do things that close together, because one takes the idea off the other. It's like, that's why you always have the sub-levels in between main levels and games, right?
Mm-hmm.
That way you're not just constantly going through. There are the sickos that like the boss rushes, which I think you're completely moronic if you do, but...
Oh, I hate boss rushes, man. I can't stand boss rushes.
I watch people do them, and I'm just like, how?
I think the worst example of a boss rush in a video game... I know we're getting away from wrestling here, but hey, I love games.
I told everybody that we're going to be going all over the place tonight, so...
Oh, yeah. But one of my least favorite ones is ActRaiser. Have you ever played ActRaiser?
I've seen it. I haven't played it myself, but yeah.
So, that game is pretty hard as it is. In terms of its action sequences, because it's like a city builder, and it's an action game. So what you are is you're an angel, you fly around... You try to build the population while these like evil monsters try to kill your population. And sometimes you have to use like lightning bolts to take down trees, or use the sun to dry up water, or use rain to fill it with water, or whatever. You have all these effects and you build up your population. And then your little angel character will tell you, because you're God, and he'll tell you, "Hey, we found a disturbance from some demons. You got to go kill them." And so, like, you have two scenarios in every single little world you go to, and like most all of them have a boss. And then you get to the end of the game, and you have to fight every single boss in a row before you get to the final boss. And these bosses are not easy. Like, they are a pain in the ass. And most bosses, like, the way I would kill them is I would use a magic attack. Well, you only have 2 magic attacks, and there's like 6 bosses before you get to the final boss. It's brutal. It is brutal. But I highly recommend ActRaiser to anyone who likes old games. It is a fantastic title. Also, music by Yuzo Koshiro, who also did the music for Streets of Rage.
Oh, then that's always a win. I was personally, I was thinking, speaking of dragons here, and dragons, vampires, they seem to go rather well together. The Castlevania series, pretty much in general, when you start having to go through the bosses at the end. What was it? Castlevania Rogue of the Night, I do believe, or something to that. Not Symphony of the Night, the one that followed through with that. I believe it was on the
Which was on the GBA?
I think it was on the GBA.
So there's Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Distance, and Aria of Sorrow.
Give me 1/2 second here. I hate Dead Air, but I also... Rondo of Blood, that's it.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of Rondo.
No.
I know a lot of people are. A lot of people love that game. A lot of people say it's their favorite. I am not.
But right at the
I'm not saying
end,
it's a bad game.
Right at the end, you have to go through the entire boss rush. Basically, they're lightened bosses, but they're bosses nonetheless. It's sort of like Mega Man games, like Mega Man 3, for example. You got that little section where you get
Mega Man. You get all their weaknesses, and you get to pick which ones you want to fight and which order you do it. So you do have that going for you with Mega Man. Like, if you're going to do a boss rush, I actually like the boss rushes in Mega Man. I don't like, that's weird that I'm saying that because I'm not a big fan of boss rushes, but I think they do it well. Yeah, dirty power slam.
Jesus. Now, like, essentially Takagi here, he should have got Bischoff said on Twitter that the 6-man looked like Psych for WCW 92. I'm sorry, rant time. I cannot wait for February, when Dynamite has more episodes than Nitro ever had. So basically, somebody could tell Eric Bischoff to go.
Why is he so bitter towards AEW now? He was on a couple episodes in like the early parts of AEW.
Because it's probably his. He didn't like their booking, and he made a comment about it. Tony Khan didn't put up with his BS.
It just seems petty.
I'm sorry. Are we talking about 90s wrestlers? It seems like petty's sort of a requirement for most of them.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. There's some good ones, but the ones that get on all these shoot interviews, most of them are just pettier than F.
Like Bret Hart.
Oh, absolutely. How am I going to deny it? Like, it's funny. When he goes on something like that, he'll be bitter Bret to the upteenth level. But you talk about him now, he absolutely loves the wrestling business. And he loves everything part of it. The way that he helps run Dungeon Wrestling with his son Dallas. It's a very pure product still. Like, you're not allowed hand slaps. It's a lot of old school fighting. Like, you know the thigh slap when you do the kicks? You're not allowed to do that. If you're going to hit somebody, hit them.
So, like, super old school.
Yeah, exactly. But you end up getting 900 people for a show. He also said Mercedes can't cut a promo and Tony Khan didn't help her. Here's what I got to say about Mercedes. I know we'll talk about this more during the TBS match, but Mercedes honestly, in AEW, did not know how to cut a promo to start. Because she was always taught, you read this promo and that's what she does. Oh, God. Made in Japan. Nope.
Damn.
Kick it out of finishers. We know stuff's getting serious now. Mercedes needed to learn. She's done a lot better now. But when she came out, first time she was in here, no, she was very formulaic to what the WWE kind of promo was. And you're not going to get that kind of promo over outside of WWE. So, and McGee's talking about not watching wrestling docs, but who killed WCW is nothing but petty wrestlers. That show, from what I've read, is very disappointing overall. For the mere fact that people were just looking to get themselves over and looking to, they essentially blame people that were no longer able to defend themselves. Like, ironically enough, the week that, oh God, Danielson's looking dead, which means he's got one move left.
Also, when I see WCW 92, is that like a bad time in WCW?
That's like the old like Surfer Sting time.
Was that like necessarily bad?
That was Bill.
I don't know.
That was Bill Watts. You get disqualified for jumping over the top rope.
Oh, so it definitely was not a WCW match.
It was the time. It was the time before Bischoff got there, and I think that was intentional, saying 92 for the fact that, oh, you could be so much better if you just had me show up. No mats on the floor. I didn't mind the matches per se, like the end stuff. It's the booking of them, in terms of how they finished and whatnot. Like,
Yeah,
if you
it wasn't
actually
good in 92.
if you actually watch the matches themselves, they're not bad. The finishes are horrible. Oh God, we're getting to the good point here.
Here we go.
He's got time for one shot, and that's about it.
Do a running knee, psycho knee.
Boo Psycho. I got called out for that once, and I'm like, whatever. It sounds the same. It hits the same.
What's that?
The Boo Psycho knee. I thought it was Psycho myself. I like that they're showing the crowd how packed it is. Yeah, well, they got 10,000 people there for this.
Wow.
Let's go. I love the fact that Danielson actually looks concerned.
This is a great match for an Owen Cup Open, man.
What I'd like to see AEW do once they get their streaming service put together, these Owen Hart tournaments, just put them in one playlist. Just put those matches back to back to back to back. If they could actually set that.
I think he was trying to get the crowd to join him, and they're just like, "No, keep fighting, keep fighting."
No, just keep fighting. We got this. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this is where he gets a tap out.
Or a pass out. I don't think he's gonna tap.
Oh, no way. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Oh. No.
What a transition.
Oh, my God. He passed out.
There it is.
He didn't tap out. He passed out. Because they would have showed his hand.
Bill Watts wasn't made for WCW. He thought it was the 80s.
Oh, God, yeah. No, Bill Watts was decent wrestler for that time. A.K.A. Nikolai Volkov, Fired Sheik. That kind of wrestler. But, yeah, as a booker, he thought the old style would work out, and it didn't. So Wednesday we get Pac versus Danielson. I think we win again.
I think things are going to be good.
I think Wednesday's going to be an absolutely amazing show. We got Pac Danielson. We got Ospreay Garcia, regardless of how many titles are on the line. We got Statlander and Nightingale.
Still got a full night ahead of us.
Oh, hell, we still got 3 more hours, my friend. That's why I'm glad I got...
Yeah, there's plenty of time.
I'm glad that I have you here tonight because, you know, this pay-per-view is a war of attrition, really, when it comes to doing this by yourself. I'll never forget the night that I did Full Gear.
Oh, that was all by yourself? That had to have been painful.
Well, when we had whatchamacallit, that's Swerve versus Hangman, that blood match that basically took me out of everything.
Yeah, I need people like I love those kind of matches, so I'm happy to be part of it.
And I'm just like, no. They're doing Tony Mina.
That's next?
That's next.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
That shocks me a little bit. Why you would do this one so soon and do the TBS one late?
I mean, there's only one match that's going to be a catch your breath match, and we all know what that one is.
That's true. The other thing is, this one's a completely different type of match than what you just saw in the ring there. This is going to be a lot more drama. A lot more striking involved compared to what we see here. And Cameron, good to see you here tonight. Bad long weekend of baseball. You know what? Don't apologize. You're here. It's good to see you. And actually, since what's the match? Mina Shirakawa versus Tony Storm coming up right now. And they're showing the whole
Mina in my life.
Everybody needs more Mina.
Yes.
But since Cameron's in here, she was the one asking for it, and we're an hour in. We get a little break here. Just throw a quick ad up here for myself here. Coming up this week, I just announced it just before the show here, but starting Wednesday, we're going to be getting back into GM mode. So join me here after beach break on Wednesday, and we are going to have week 1 of our lovely GM series where we simulate 1 week of matches and we talk the world of wrestling. And yeah, we're going to do it. Next week, we're just going to do Wednesday because Money in the Bank's on Saturday. Question for you. I'll throw it out to you. I'll throw it out to the chat as well. Would you guys be interested if I stayed on all 3 hours and had both shows on? The Money in the Bank as well as Collision on Saturday. Like have both shows on and just trying to watch both of them as we go along, or do we stick to the one show?
I want to watch this dance. This dance has me enamored.
Sorry, my bad. I'll ask the question again after we're done the dance.
But I would join you for all 3 hours. I would. So, I wanted Mariah to come out with her and do it.
She's already had a match tonight.
She can still dance.
There's no way Mina wins this. There's a small. Mariah's in the ring already. That's the scary part here. Always here for the long haul. All right, well, you know what? Maybe we'll do that.
Now, I mean, if I get summoned by my personal friends, I know it's horrible. That's a Saturday night.
You're
so
allowed
that
to have
might
a
happen.
life on a Saturday?
I know. I'm sorry. Sometimes it happens. Something I, gotta do what I gotta do, though.
So that dance that Mina did, and the one that Mariah does, she basically has. That's basically your initiation to get into that group, apparently, in Stardom. Oh my God. What
This
in
is
the...
amazing. Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Oh, this is amazing. Why isn't it all in black and white?
Well, no, she has to. You have to show off the green for the Statue of Liberty.
That's true.
We'll watch a stream an omelet for 3 hours. I don't know if I'd be that entertaining streaming and making an omelet, so. If I had a bigger house, maybe I'd consider doing a cooking show on here, but I will throw out another tidbit here, and I know you guys have been asking for it. If you guys have any wrestling topics you want me to cover in a video, I do have a plan to at least do one video a month, and probably more depending how it goes. Different topics in wrestling, like top 10 people WWE screwed up on over the last 10 years or something to that effect. Or I think one of my first one, I might be doing a gaming related one first here. The first one I'm working on right now is why fighting games have made such a resurgence and why fighting game fans are eating so well in 2024. Sort of more of a layman's guide to why people are so happy about what's going on. If you're looking
I'm
for
so happy for fighting games fans, man. I'm so happy for them.
Like, I don't know if I told you, but when they made that announcement during the Nintendo Direct, which I literally had to pull my work truck over to. Hold on. Let's wait till Mariah gets out of the ring here.
Yes.
Because we don't know which way she's gonna go. She's Miss Elizabeth. If I was her, I'd leave. Just walk out right now. Come back later.
She's got to do something. She's got to do something towards this match.
Okay, so they are saying officially it is all in is the next pay-per-view, so good. But yeah, I actually pulled my work truck over to into a parking lot at one of my stores, and I watched the entire Direct off my phone. We have a body shop that's next to our car wash at one of our locations. They actually thought I was in danger when that Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection announcement came up. Because I was screaming so loud.
I couldn't do that. I was in my health clinic trying to do some paperwork for my retirement at the end of the year. So I got an update and someone said Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is back online. I'm like, get the fuck out. Like, you're lying. And so I caught up. I'm like, oh my God.
I haven't been able to get my Steam work. Like, I haven't organized how to play games on Steam yet properly. So I'll be honest, I have a whole bunch of games downloaded between Epic and games that were given to me. So I've never had a chance to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
You've never played it?
I've never played it. I've played X-Men vs. Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I've played Children of the Atom. I've played most of them on there. I've played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 because it's now readily available. I've never played 2.
Oh, wow.
And I'm just like, all right, this is going to be fun.
Yeah. If this is the first time you get to play it, you're in for a really good time. It's like the Smash Brothers
Yeah,
of technical fighting games.
for as much as
so much fun.
I will say this, the other thing that I'm really excited about for it. This is MVC2 is probably going to be the legacy game at EVO next year. I'd almost guarantee it now.
Why wouldn't it be?
Well,
I mean, the only reason
up until
the
this
only,
year,
yeah,
up until this year is because nobody could get it legally.
exactly. Like that's the only reason that game's not in Evo is because you couldn't get it. You couldn't purchase it. You couldn't buy it. It was so hard to get. Now, if that's readily available, that game's going to be in Evo every year. It's the same reason why Capcom versus SNK 2 isn't in Evo, is because it hasn't been released to like any major platforms in forever. And as soon as that drops, that's going to happen too.
Once this collection goes through here, if it sells as well as people say it's going to, I almost guarantee there's going to be a Capcom versus SNK collection.
Oh, I hope so. I mean, they released the one for the Neo Geo Pocket Color as part of the Neo Geo Pocket Collection, which is a fantastic game, by the way.
Well, the Capcom Fighting Collection, the reason that we haven't got a new Darkstalkers game is people didn't buy it enough, right? So...
yeah, I think Darkstalkers is unfortunately dead.
Yeah, I think we got no choice now, but yeah, as we're going forward here with all these fighting games, like the legacy games, here's a fact for you that a lot of people don't realize. Street Fighter 3, and I don't know if you heard, but Street Fighter 3 is the legacy game for this year for Evo, right? Because they made they're dedicating one specific game every year. It's a different one as part of Legacy Collection. They've already had 1,000 people sign up at EVO for Street Fighter 3, which is more than half of the roster that's there of the current games that they're trying to get in.
So why aren't they just including Street Fighter 3 every year then?
Because you got to bring in special machines, you got to get special licenses, and
isn't it available? It's available on some of the. There's a Street Fighter collection it's part of, isn't there?
Yeah, that 30th anniversary collection. How do I put this politely? It's ass in terms of its PvP playability. It's ass.
Okay,
that's the best way to put it. But like when the best way to play your game is on Fightcade. All due respect to Fightcade, it's a great system, but it is its online is just horrible. Just like MVC2, the online just isn't there for it.
Well, with that being said, I mean, if that's what happened with the 30th anniversary collection, and that's not the best way to play it, how do we know Capcom has fixed things?
From what I heard
yeah, go ahead.
For Third Strike, what they're actually doing is getting a bunch of original arcade boards out of Japan.
Well, I mean, for this Marvel vs. Capcom collection.
The fact that they're using Iron Galaxy now as a regular developer for these upgrades, they're probably, in terms of fighting games, they probably are the most respected in terms of restoration of games.
Okay, so the developer who's behind it is
the developer's just a whiz at fixing this stuff up, and it's and it's also a lot of people don't realize that the reason this whole Marvel vs. Capcom collection isn't going to be on the Xbox, it's due to the hardware that was used originally.
Really?
It wasn't set up for the Xbox One.
Huh.
It just
but PS4 is part of it?
Yes. The engine that was used for the Xbox One was a different one. Moving forward past the once you go from 360 to Xbox One, they actually have the different board that Xbox uses for the One, which is another disaster amongst itself. Apparently,
Xbox One is crap.
Apparently, what Capcom was using to develop Capcom 2 and all that, they couldn't translate it over to that kind of hardware, so
That's
you can't
weird because like the PS5 and the Series X are essentially the same thing. It's just one's slightly more powerful, which
Yes,
is the
but
Series X.
but they're not doing it for the PlayStation 5. They're doing it for the
Oh, they're doing
PlayStation 4.
That's right. They're doing it for 4.
Yes,
Huh.
because there's more people with PS4s.
Right. You can play a PS4 game on a PS5.
Yeah.
Why not?
And that's the same thing they did with the other fighting collection and the beat 'em up collection.
Yeah.
They put them on the previous generations. The only difference is they put the fighting collection because they were able to on the Xbox One as well as the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah,
I'm surprised the Switch is getting a version 2 then, because that's a completely different architecture than PS4 or Xbox One.
I
But
got
it's
a feeling
Android. It is Android, so
Yeah, so you know what the funny part is? We've been talking about fighting games through this terrific match.
Oh yeah, I've been watching this. It's a great match. I've been watching it. I hope everyone's been enjoying the Marvel vs. Capcom conversation.
People know that I go off on tangents all over the place. And once again, everybody, thank you for stopping in here. But yeah, like, oh God. I think we stopped at a good moment.
We did.
Oh God. I thought she was
Oh.
going to go over a suplex over the top.
Say Diamond DDT? That was an Avalanche DDT.
She calls it a diamond.
Either way, it's brutal.
Either way, it's like boing.
Yes.
Yeah, I got
I
a
don't know
feeling.
why, but the Forbidden Door logo reminds me of Double Dragon 2. Can't put my
Yeah,
finger
no,
on it.
I get it.
Ooh!
The thing is, when it comes to Stardom girls, they know how to go stiff on these shots.
I have been impressed with every single wrestler. When I knew that they've come from Stardom. Oh,
Yeah, that hip
that was
attack
a
don't
stiff
fool around.
ass. Yeah. I have been impressed with every single wrestler I've seen come out from Stardom. Every
Yeah,
single one.
If you really want to check out a lot about Stardom and whatnot, our buddies over here, Backbreaker, Andre and Melball, they do a Stardom wrestling review show that's available on our YouTube channel. So feel free to check that out in the links below here. And yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, please subscribe. You'll get notification when they get theirs in. And that was Mina knocking out that subscribe button right there, and that's the effect on Tony.
Boom.
Damn.
All right.
All right. Glamour driver. All right. Once again,
They need
it's
to
a
work
version.
on their camera shots. They need to work on their camera angles.
I've worked camera editing before.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's only 3 cameras and you just don't get a good angle.
I mean, I'm not saying it really obscured the action.
You just hope that nothing happened there, that there's any brown stains.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
I've had that happen at a show before.
Brown stains from camera work? Like
The,
it all came out?
Well, I couldn't avoid it. The man that's known as Robert Stone in NXT now, he was known as Robbie E on the Indies. He was doing a show here in Edmonton, And he decided to put on some self-tanner before he started. But he was in such a... Oh, God. I think that's it.
Wow.
Tony. Nice work, Tony.
What a quick finish.
And a clean finish.
Yeah.
That's
what you need.
Now it's all about what's going to happen post shenanigans here. Mariah May is no understudy. Can't wait for that. I'll get back to my Robbie E story here in a moment. I just want to see what happens here because...
Does she turn? Does she turn?
I think Tony turns, to be honest.
That could be it? Or are we going to wait until the next Owen Hart matchup? After that match.
Oh, Mariah's like, all right, well, I'll check. Make sure you're okay. And the title's on the other side of the ring, too. Are we going to have this sportsmanship moment?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know where this... maybe we are.
Oh, no, we're going to get... Or are we going to get a motorboat moment? Thank you.
That's what I got. That's what I heard.
Yeah, no. She shakes and then she decks her.
Motorboat, motorboat.
We good? We good? The whole crowd's doing hug it out.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. Nigel is crying and it's great. He is.
Oh, here we go. Moment of the night. No, everybody's looking at the stage. Well, that's that's one way to wrap up Pride Month.
Nigel.
Nigel's the best.
Somebody turn a hose on Nigel.
Yeah, probably. That'd be. So, we're going from this drama to Zack Sabre Jr. versus Orange Cassidy.
That's going to be... That's just... I mean, that's not really drama there. It's just pure wrestling here.
Yeah. Well, I like the fact that they're going back and forth about this.
Yeah.
All right, so back to the Robbie E story really quick. So Robbie's doing a match here in Edmonton, and he's really not giving two craps about it. And he it's just about match time, and he's gotten his gear, and he forgot to oil himself up, bronze himself up. So he's got the self-tanner. He's trying to put it on as quickly as he can. Puts it down the middle of his back. He's wearing white tights.
Oh.
No matter how much editing I tried to do on that video, we basically decided on commentary we're just going to play with it. That the fact that he was so worried about his opponent that he ended up having to excrete himself a little bit. There was no way we could do anything else with it to save it, so...
You gotta edit. I mean, you gotta own it. You gotta rock with it at that point. You have to.
And then at the end of it, it ended up being a promoter's nightmare, so I look like a dick. So
was he face heel? Like, what was his role?
Anytime you get a special guest coming into town, they're 95% of the time they're face here.
Yeah.
That's the difference about here versus like places that get multiple promotions all the time. when you get these special guests to come in, oh, by the way, he's not wearing orange tonight. Just throwing that out there. Zack Sabre Jr. has decided not to wear orange like he normally does. But, yeah, most of the time when they come up here, they're face because everybody wants to cheer the new guy coming into town, right?
Mm.
Even if he plays a heel in another company, he'll be a face on here. Could speak a lot to the casual people in... we have black... okay.
Maybe get lucky and they cut Jericho. Nope, they're not cutting Jericho.
They're not cutting Jericho. They'll probably put Jericho right after the ladder match.
He'll be right before the main event.
Just because everybody will be racing to the bathroom at that point. Rule number 1, there's no... Rule number 2, sometimes you got to do it. Rule number 3, move here. I love his Jumbotron. Did you know that Orange Cassidy does his own artwork for his Jumbotrons?
No.
Yeah, apparently he submits it to the art directors and they just scan it in and put it up.
That's cool. It seems like just in general, the wrestlers in AEW can be a lot more creative in terms of how they promote themselves, their persona, how they get across, everything like that. Not like in WWE where you're like a prepackaged deal.
I think for the most part, the biggest difference I would find is the fact that they do have... Most of these wrestlers have had to be that way because most of them come from the indies, right? Where you
right.
are your own promoter, you are your own artist, unless you hire somebody, you are your own graphic designer. Like, you don't have that support system like they do in WWE or NXT or certain indies that certain people line up. Like, it used to be that, like for the women, it would be Shine and Shimmer. They'd have their own little budgetary things that they could put themselves into a group to put them together. Evolve's the one I'm thinking of for the men's side. When you get into those promotions, they have the ability to help you out with that stuff. But for the most part, these wrestlers are on their own for coming up stuff like this. So when you get that, you get a lot more diamonds in the rough here and a lot more variety.
Yeah. I mean, the only like downside is when it doesn't work. Sometimes it really doesn't work. But as we've seen at WWE, when you have bad creative going on or not the best creative, right? I'm not a creator. I'm not creative wrestling, so I'm not going to sit here and tell them what they should or shouldn't do. But we all watched WWE in 2017, 2018, 2019. We know it affects the whole company. Whereas when you do your own thing here, like if someone has a bad angle, Jericho, and it's not working, you still have people that are getting themselves over and they can still work because they're still in charge of their creative.
Yeah, absolutely. And they have a lot more points to it. And it's a lot easier for them to, get into the character when they do have that say in it, right? And
it's their character. Yeah.
Does the guy in the Bulldog jersey have a job? He's at every show front row.
It's probably insider trading.
Yeah. I would, I think in a certain... I think there are a few people... The other thing, I got a good laugh out of it. Somebody put a tweet out that Vlad's here. Vlad the fan. He's been at every WWE pay-per-view. Everyone. Like even internationally and whatnot. Vlad has showed up to every show and he's at Forbidden Door tonight.
Oh, nice.
So
I need to find that employment. I need to find a job where I can save that kind of money.
Somebody that just has money on the whim. I don't know.
Yeah, like I can imagine some of these people that do this, they're just living off the interest, and they just go to these shows off the interest of the wealth they've already like accrued. Like, what are you going to do today? I'm going to go to a wrestling show. Why? Because I can. Isn't that like 3, 4, 5 states over? Yeah.
It's just only a 5-hour drive. No big deal.
Yeah.
I'll take the fourth car with me.
Yeah.
So I want
a long drive. I'm going to take the Porsche, not the Lamborghini.
Yeah, try to make it a little bit more fuel economically sound here.
Yeah.
So I just want to bring up local sports news because McGee will love hearing this one, which McGee completely threw it in there just as I was about to mention it. The Leafs signed 2 players today, Timothy Lindgren and Max Domi, 2 of their big players, but the winger that probably played most effectively with Austin Matthews throughout the entire season has informed the Leafs that he is not going to re-sign and is requesting a trade right now. Wow.
This is weird.
The Leafs keep leafing.
Is Nick Robertson the one who scored all those goals this year?
I think it was Marner, but Marner was the one that scored all the goals. But that's the guy that everybody's saying needs to be traded. Austin Matthews is the guy that got 70 goals this year. And up until this year, they thought he was going to go to Arizona when his contract ran out, but they decided they got him signed long term. So essentially,
Arizona doesn't exist anymore either. So
Utah,
there's
yeah.
Also that.
Robert. Oh, that's probably what you're thinking. Good call, McGee. Robertson's older brother is on the Stars, and he's their top scorer, Jason Robertson. But I find it funny, and just talking about salary caps and money and all that. The Leafs this year are going into free agency with 53% of their salary cap in their 4 forwards. And they've won an entire 1 playoff series with them.
That sounds like the Maple Leafs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, what do you do? I mean, that's the thing about salary cap in sports. And a lot of people, this is kind of where I get off with, people in sports demanding massive salaries, and people are like, well, yeah, they're the best player on the team. They deserve all the money. I'm like, okay, cool. Look at every single time a quarterback has signed a max money deal and a giant money deal for their team in the NFL. And then like years later, they're like, why won't my owner go get me a high priced wide receiver? Or they'll be like, why is the defense so bad? And it'll be like, well, they can't get the players that you need on your team because you soak up so much of the cap. And so if 53% of the cap is in 4 forwards, they're not going to be able to put that money anywhere else where it needs to be. But everyone's like, hey, forwards got their money. They're really good. They got what they deserved. Okay, well, enjoy not having a Stanley Cup then.
Here's the funniest part about it. Last year, this same 4 only had 48% of the salary cap. And the salary cap is going up. But
they had a good deal for themselves.
But because they re-signed, like new contracts kick in this year, the percentage actually goes up. And McGee, to your comment about Tavares going into his last year, and Steve Dangle, he used to work for Sportsnet, and he's got his own podcast network now, talks a lot about the Leafs. He had a very good point. You might be losing one of your core 4 next year with Tavares coming out, but 2 of your top rookies are free agents coming up next year. Restricted free agents, which means you can match anything, but they're free agents nonetheless. That money you're using for Tavares is probably going to go to these other guys. So it is going to help you a whole lot. And when I say guys, I say 2. If it was like 3 or 4, okay, fine. But And yeah, one thing the NHL needs to do is based on taxes. I hear ya. Look at Zach here. He's actually fired up. One thing about this show, one thing about this match right now, every time that Sabre tries to fire up or try to do something that isn't normal for Orange, Orange gets to take advantage, right? When it gets to be a technical matchup, then Zach's able to focus on things here. But every time he tries to get out of that loop, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, I do like how he's been screwing with them this match, taking his persona, using his persona against him. I mean, it's how you make a story. This is how you do storytelling in a matchup that doesn't really have a lot of promos or storytelling in and of itself. This is like excellent wrestling going on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry to get derailed once again here, but like I said, we're getting derailed all over the place here as we get along. If you guys want to ask anything of either one of us, feel free to throw it in. No topic is really taboo because we got a lot of opinions. I know that's hard to believe, but yes.
I'm devoid of opinions. I'm just an empty shell of a human being.
That's just my head.
No, that's an open field.
Boxer's briefs or boxer briefs?
Boxer briefs.
Why any of them? That's a waste of money.
Yeah. Chafing. Mostly chafing.
Yeah, fair enough.
I can tell you when I work out, I don't wear underwear.
So McGee,
it doesn't feel comfortable.
Whenever he gets a workout video, I'll make sure to send it to you so you can have that in your mind there.
I've just realized I had to get some new workout pants. Like I try to be very cautious with any color of workout pants that isn't black. Because like I have some gray workout pants and I look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, oh God.
See, there it happens again. Sorry, just throwing back to the match here.
Yeah.
You have Sabre Jr. gets in the sleeper and then he shows off because he reversed the Slumdog Millionaire. The second that he started flashing his arm and waving at the crowd, Orange picked him up and hit him with a Michinoku driver there.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is such a great story here. Oh God.
Oh
DDT.
Jesus. Is he okay?
Maybe
Apparently.
not. That wasn't exactly a authoritative kick out there. Ooh.
Good God.
That was a spikety spike.
Yo, they gotta like... I'm sure the ref is doing whatever the ref needs to do right now. That was gross.
Remsburg's one of the better ones to check on wrestlers. I know Rick Knox is the one that actually screwed up a couple times. Like he's the one that's infamously the referee for the Jeff Hardy match when he got concussed.
Yeah.
Sorry, the last time he got concussed.
The Hardys love getting concussed.
Yeah.
And Sammy Guevara loves concussing them.
That's why sometimes he's my hero. But sorry, as much as I respect Matt and Jeff, they're gonna turn into Ric Flair. And I have a very bad feeling. I have a very bad... yeah. That's Sabre at his best. And down goes Host. Down goes Host.
That's that, you know how you say you get squeamish when there's a lot of blood? Like that finger crap.
Yeah.
I can't.
I know, I love that.
He was still suspended. I thought he came off suspension. They just don't know where to put him yet.
Yeah, they just don't know where to put him right now. I managed to repost this. I believe it was last night. Somebody actually did a Ty Mello tribute video to the Pokemon theme. It actually turned out really well.
That. I might want to watch that. Won't say why, but I might want to watch that.
I just want to see Ty. I want to see Ty back. That's the biggest thing for me.
Yeah, that too. Maybe she's happy being a mom. That can be it. Nothing wrong with that.
From what I hear, she's just training right now. She's getting herself back in shape.
Yeah.
Texas Cloverleaf here. And the reason,
finger shit again.
Well, he had to do a Texas Cloverleaf instead of a sharpshooter because of the injured hand, right? And the biggest difference between the two is the hand goes over instead of under when you're hooking the legs. You know, when you hook the legs, you're going over the top of a sharpshooter. Underneath, you're actually hooking the heel.
I don't even think about the hand placement on a sharpshooter.
Yeah, the sharpshooter, you're literally putting your hands over, right? And just basically it's a Boston Crab with the legs twisted.
Yeah.
But with a Texas Cloverleaf, you're locking the guy's legs in place. Hence the Cloverleaf part of it.
That is an impressive attention to detail there, Mike. That's not something I would have ever thought of.
10 years of wrestling commentary will get you there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Sabre Jr. gets the PK, but then he celebrates, so you know he's going to get caught on something.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Nice reverse. Nice reverse.
Oh,
reverse.
Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it hooked? Oh, Sabre does.
Oh!
Pushes him. Oh, my goodness.
Shouldn't he be pinned right now?
Yep. No, I think if you're moving into another aggressive move, you're not allowed to call the pin.
Ah.
Whoa.
What a match.
I was watching I was seeing Kate from Fightful on X earlier today. She's like, yeah, Orange Cassidy's going to steal the show that nobody's going to remember by Wednesday. Are you kidding me? Oh my. Ow.
Whoa!
What? Oh my God.
Wow.
Now he's literally got
just
everything.
twisting like a pretzel.
Wow.
Wow.
Your body is not meant to go backwards like that. Holy crap. What a finish.
What a match. What a match. I didn't think Sabre was going to get it. What a match.
I don't think Cassidy needs a win, and a match like this, like, holy crap. Not that Sabre really needs a win, but in North America, it's just awesome to see it.
It does increase his profile for sure. Again, I think New Japan is, and like you said at the beginning of the show, Tony Khan is becoming very aware of the criticism that in these Forbidden Doors and these cross-company, cross-promotion matches, that it becomes too obvious that AEW talent goes over all the time. So not only does this help New Japan, it keeps these events more unpredictable to see more New Japan talent win, or just more outside AEW talent win. So it's sicko.
I love it. So we are officially on the P-break match.
Yeah, that's good. Good timing.
Right for the 2-hour mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, this actually is working out really well here, but I feel bad for the other 5 people in the matchup. Just because, Jeff Cobb's great. Big Bill, like the way he's been working with Jericho, the way he's been adapting to all this, I think he's been absolutely great at it. I think then Joe, Hook, and Shibata, that's like the Pulp Fiction vignettes that they've been doing are just spectacular. I'm waiting to see what they get here. But yeah, McGee, if you didn't see on the old X machine, or shitter as we're calling it officially tonight only.
Hooray, shitter.
There is a certain somebody who's in the crowd here tonight. He put a post up that he's there. The man currently known as Real One on Twitter, or Eric Arndt, is the name that he's using now on the indies.
That was a weird camera thing.
Yes, it was. I'm presuming that everybody knows that nobody's watching this right now. I earned that one.
I mean, look, all the other talent that's in here is great, and I don't think Jericho's doing too bad of a job, but it's getting long in the tooth with him. And I've said that in your chats here on the channel. I want him to take a break. I need him to take a break.
That's what they did.
I love Jericho.
McGee got it perfect. They fucked up the hook signal. In New York. In Gotham. They fucked up the hook signal. Like, seriously, can't you just borrow the bat signal for it? There it is.
Yeah, they did.
And it says Hoon on it, not Hook.
Ooh. It's the Korean hook.
Look at the crowd.
People are leaving.
Everybody knows this is the P-break match.
Oh my god, yeah, they are.
Like, Tony Khan booked this perfectly. Whether he wants to admit it or not, I really do hope that Jericho sees this and starts figuring it out. Because Tony's not going to tell him no, but Jericho...
He's self-aware, but he's too self-aware.
He thinks he can bring it back somehow.
Yeah. And you know what? Every other time in his career, he has done it. I don't blame him for thinking that. But I think at other points in his career, he's also taken longer breaks. And he stayed away.
I like the fact they can't even get the music right now for Cobb. They ended up to dead silence for the first half of Cobb's intro there.
Hey guys!
What the hell
Hey
is
guys!
that? What the hell is that?
I got that lined up. Oh God.
I might as well just have your finger on that button because I'm going to be saying it a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah, I know. I'll save it all for the end of the match. I will say Jericho is playing it smart. He's staying out of the ring for the most part. Like even when he was in Edmonton for the gimmick, it was one of the first times that he did a tag. We wanted to boom out of the place. We all had the Jericho please retire chants going. But all of a sudden he tags out to Bill and it's all gone. Because Bill's doing cool stuff.
Hey guys!
That's all I have to say about that. That's literally all I have to say.
That this crowd isn't negatively reacting towards it. Are those is that
This
tattoo?
crowd
Is
is
that
not-
hooks? Oh, what's that?
This crowd isn't reacting at all.
I hear reactions, Mike. I hear reactions. I think they love Chris Jericho.
I hear the chat now.
Yeah.
Please retire.
I hear you still got it. Oh, maybe they were saying retire.
Because I'm from Long Island. You love me here. I'm your hometown hero. Thanks, guys.
He's not
Thanks,
from
guys.
He's not from Long Island.
No. I mean, he did live there. He said, yeah.
Yeah, okay, Taz. See, told you. He won't be in there for longer than a minute. Oh, did you hear?
Nice smack. Oh.
Tickets for Grand Slam are actually dirt cheap right now.
Really?
Apparently, they're doing both nights, or maybe I think they were saying the top ends was probably, what do you say, 4 tickets for $123 or something like that?
That's nothing.
Yeah, that's literally nothing. KJ, you made it.
What's going on, KJ?
You came for Jericho.
It's hard to argue that. Who wouldn't want to come for Jericho? Watch his retirement tour. That's why they say please retire. They're honoring him.
I won't even respect it with a full 12 seconds of that.
I mean, Sting got his retirement tour. Got to bask in the glory of Jericho. He's gonna have like a 2 or 3 year retirement tour. In fact, I've heard.
Yeah, I could just imagine. 80,000 people in unison at Wembley. Please retire.
Well, it would have an English accent on it, so.
Fair enough. No, they probably make it more creative.
It'd be more of a song.
You need to quit. You need to quit.
Yeah, they want that special last match. Everyone wants it because it's Chris Jericho.
They're getting ready because they're going to start doing that to the English football team. Man, they barely got out of round of 16 today at the Euros.
I haven't been watching that. I feel bad. I love European soccer.
Yeah, there's been a few upsets, but both Hook and Shibata do it this time. That is awesome. So, in terms of the women's matches, you honestly go to YouTube and find the pre-show because they had 2 great ones on there.
Mm-hmm.
Mariah May versus Saraya. That was pretty damn awesome. And then Mo Watanabe and Chris Statlander versus Tam Nakano and Willow Nightingale was an absolute banger as well. And we've already seen Tony Storm beat Mina Shirakawa, so...
Getting meaty men slapping meat.
Meat. It's funny, everybody runs to the bathroom, and as soon as they hear meat, everybody comes running right back.
Right back.
Not Ryback, right back. Let me differentiate that very well.
Let's hear. I want to hear these meat chants.
They were there.
There it is.
Oh.
Joey's gonna kill you, Chance.
Yep. Sounds normal. I love how Joe can just rip somebody apart. Okay, back to Leia, didn't bother ordering the show. You'll have to watch the replay of it, though. But yeah, if you want to take some time tonight, go check out that preview show. There's 5 matches on 0 Hour this time. I don't think we've ever had that. They're all good. Yeah.
Except for Kyle Fletcher, but there's obviously the squash match, so.
Well, Kyle Fletcher beat Serpentico. Serpentico probably had the best matches of his life. Yeah, they had so many matches on the pre-show, we actually started late. Because the first one started about 10 to 7 your time. But yeah,
Big Bill in there.
Like you said, it's having these other 5 guys are actually doing a great job, but it's just that 6th one that just nobody wants to see.
But he's the glue that puts everything together.
No, he's the mud that everybody gets dragged through. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Jericho's here. Mott's Clamato, for anybody that's asking, I do have one left, so.
The tree sap.
Tree sap.
He's the tree sap.
Yeah, Swerve and Will is the main event. Absolutely, it will be. I'm guessing that Mercedes and Stephanie will be semi-main.
Yeah.
You probably put the ladder match after this. What else do we have left?
That should be it. I think we have 3 matches left.
No, we got more than that. We got 12. This is a 4-hour pay-per-view. They're not giving half hour to each one of those. I'm just trying to think.
Do you have another Owen?
No, we had the one Owen match we're having, but so we have a drink of the evening? No, actually, I just got Pepsi, to be honest. I have a Caesar for Jericho matches. It's sort of like an emergency reserve.
I am drinking Yingling Light.
Which one, sorry?
Yingling Light.
Ah, okay.
From the oldest brewery in the United States.
Very nice.
Working brewery. Yeah.
And we forgot the IWGP Championship match. That's probably going to be semi-main.
Ah, yeah. Mox.
So you probably put the ladder match up next. Ladder match next to wake everybody back up. And then you put...
Hi, guys!
What the hell was that?
Sorry, the button's just... I have it... All my other ones have words. That one has a rubber ducky on it, so it's like, you just hit it as soon as it comes up. The first thing that comes to your eyes is the animated one. Oh, it says Kayla...
There he goes. There he goes again. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, he wasn't doing the Hi Guys thing. Just for the record, Kayla, because you always look for shirt of the day. We did not plan this, but we both have the Retro Hangover shirts that are available in the Retro Hangover shop,
That's
which
the
the
right way
link...
to move it. It's not the right way to move it. It's the other way.
It's all right.
Let's try to adjust.
The link's over in the chat right now, so feel free to take a look at all things Retro Hangover as part of the hashtag Shirt of the Day. I did not steal that from Adam Cole. I just Adam Cole does that on every stream too. That's why the Chugs. He's got as many gaming shirts as I have wrestling shirts, so.
That is true. I need to get a wrestling shirt, but you talk about how much they cost, and I'm like, I can't afford it. It's like
you could probably afford it better than we can, because up here we got to pay for shipping most of the time.
Oh, same. Shipping. Well, shipping's probably worse for you than it is for me.
Well, the average shipping for us is $30-$40.
Oh, just a little worse.
Yeah. But right now AEW is holding a Forbidden Door sale on Pro Wrestling Tees, right? So you can check it out till tomorrow if you want.
I probably should.
I say wait until you find something you like and then work on it. That's what I've been for every. The majority of the shirts I'm getting now, I'm starting to cut back a little bit. I'm getting the crossover shirts. Yeah, go to an indie show and pick up shirts from there. They're better priced, yeah. Problem is, I'm fat. And so is 3/4 of the fans that go to indie wrestling shows. So by the time I get to the merch table, they're already gone. Kayla can attest to this.
Well, I'm about to be in like a ex-military state, so I'm going to be right there with you here soon, Mike.
No. Until the size of your shirt is what the fuck, you're not going to be able to catch up to me here.
I got time.
Because it's funny, because I'll go to an indie show for a shirt, and I'm like, what sizes do you have left? Smalls.
Oh, jeez.
I'm like, yeah, I could put 2 of those together, maybe. Oh, you got a Von Vertigo and a Stu Grayson? Nice. Von Vertigo did work a couple AEW matches as enhancement talent when they were up on the Montreal tour. And Stu Grayson, of course, everybody knows Stu Grayson should still be at AEW, but I digress.
I thought they rehired him.
They rehired him, but they didn't help him with his visa. And he's Canadian. So that really works out well. So essentially, I don't know if he's hired or not or what. Bill hitting Joe actually shouldn't do much, really.
No.
His arms aren't that big. By the way, shout out to Tony Schiavone real quick. Just want to make sure that we get that out there. He's under the weather right now. He could barely talk during last week's show. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh no, I'm just saying like this match is about as good as it could be.
Yeah, but that's such a low bar.
Yeah.
Especially now with Jericho with the like he hasn't done anything. He kicked somebody in the balls. Surprised he could find any. Stu had a great match with Nick Price and Hamilton. Yeah, I remember Nick Price when he was back out here in 2018 as a greenhorn. He was still pretty good then.
See, you still got a chance of starting. I like the back and forth. You still got it. No, you don't.
No, please, no.
There for Joe. Hey, McGee's got it right. Oh, God. That's that Tour of the Islands I hope Jericho gets on.
I will say this. I remember when they had the...
Damn!
Like Jericho's boat. I think it was back
Jericho
in 2019.
Cruise, yeah.
Jericho Cruise, like 2019 or 2020. That was really cool. I would love to see AEW do that again. Like have it on, like have the Dynamite show from the boat. That was cool.
They only had the one match, I thought, from there.
I thought they had an entire show once.
I think they just had the one match just because of the title change that happened there. It was a free advertisement, so.
Got a holy crap from McGee.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Jericho looked harder to get over than Jeff Cobb.
That's hilarious. Oh!
Okay. Beat him
Wow.
with his own move. And Taz is laughing his ass off. Show a highlight right on Taz there just to get the grin on his face there. Can't believe Jericho took the pin. I can. Jericho will take a pin.
Well, that's kind of one of the criticisms for Jericho. It's not that he's against getting younger talent over. It's just it doesn't mean anything anymore.
He can't do the middle stuff.
No.
He could do the finish. He could do this beginning. He just can't get the middle part done. He's not a good wrestler anymore. But did you notice how quickly they shifted from the match to this promo pack?
Yeah.
Like literally, let's go. We don't have time. Let's get past this. Let's go.
Jericho took too long again. That's what it is, right?
Doesn't surprise me. One last time.
The hell was that?
There you go. Jericho
No, I do
lost.
wanna-
Life is good.
I do have a feeling that there's some urination coming up that I'll need to get rid of before this match, and this match is going to be bombastic. So I think I might. Not might.
You go nuts. You go nuts. I'll hold the fort down here right now, and then maybe we'll switch spots here in a sec. But
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. If you got to go, you got to go, because I know this is a long night. So
well, this is a war of attrition for a lot of people here, but
absolutely.
all right. So I'll let you go on your break here right now, and while he's getting ready for his break, we'll continue on here. But I just want to let you guys know, for anybody that just popped in, first of all, welcome. Thank you for being here for our 4-year anniversary of me being a Twitch affiliate here. I couldn't do it without you guys, all your support, whether it was as an active competitor or active person, competitor, active in the chat, special guests. And yeah, I just couldn't do it without you guys, and thank you very much. I got some new things up on the horizon. Like I said, if you guys have any special topics that you want me to create into a video, I am working on a couple right now, both wrestling and video game related. I'm going to try and get a little bit more out in terms of the content on the YouTube side, in terms of outside of just playing and watching. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to overwhelm myself, but we do have some ideas. Plus, this month we're going to get organized with the How the Ref Would Book Challenge, because but prior to this, Kayla did have some issues. She was moving, so didn't want to burden her with her participation. But I'm going to get a hold of Vic, get a hold of Kayla. We are going to get the how you would book the issue with Punk. How we would deal with the All Out from Fallout. So good to see Dante in this match. Absolutely. I want to see ELP. If you guys haven't watched El Phantasmo, he's a local boy to us. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. But one of the big announcements I mentioned earlier in the show, and for anybody new here, starting Wednesday, we are back with the GM mode. So we're going to check out Season 2. The Season 2 draft is going to be coming up it's going to be coming up on the YouTube channel this Tuesday, just to remind you where we left off. And then we'll be back on it on Wednesday. One of the other things that we were discussing here, and it's pretty much a go at this point, as long as I get the logistics down of it. Coming up this Saturday, we're actually going to have instead of me co-streaming with somebody else, I'm actually going to be streaming 2 shows. He has a goat head? Yeah, well, it doesn't surprise me. It looks on Saturday, based on the response that I got, I'm going to be doing sort of a dual sidecast. I'm going to have both Money in the Bank and Collision on, and we'll just talk about both as we're going along here. What do you think about the goat head on Jack Perry there, Chris?
Let me take a look. Oh. Why?
He's a scapegoat.
Yeah, this seems like something that should be more out of the House of Black.
No, that would be a live goat.
That is true. A
That
live
would actually
goat head.
be a live goat head. Yeah. With the dripping blood out of it and all that. So, McGee, you got tickets to Money in the Bank, right? So you're going to be there.
So is this the obvious result is going to be Jack Perry? Is that the obvious one?
Yeah, I would think so. I'd like to see Mark Briscoe win, but he's already got a title, and I don't see him losing that ROH one anytime soon.
Takeshita would be another one that'd be nice.
I'd love to see that, but do you see that TNT title disappearing for a month?
No.
Because it's gonna have to disappear if it's if he's in the G1, right?
That's the downside. But I think you can still get away with it to a degree. If you do a good enough promo job, you can get away with it. I don't think it's going to happen, but
No.
you could do it.
Sucks that Copeland's not here to defend it, but we're getting this good match out of it. So,
What's his timetable? Is he like done or?
well, it's a knee, so everything blew completely apart. So you're looking almost a year,
Yeah.
9 months to a year right now, and he's also old. So
I can't believe he came off the top of that cage like that. Why? Stop staring at it and fight.
no, they're trying to see if somebody else will join up so they can jump on each other's backs.
That might be it. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought they changed it to ankle. Either way, that's Adam Cole, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Adam Cole. Copeland, I think fractured his tibia.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of all these injuries. I know everybody would love to see Mark Briscoe with the title, just for the fact the promos on It also would be a little bit of a shot in the face to WB. Just because for the Jay Briscoe memorial show they wanted to do, WBD would not allow Mark Briscoe on there whatsoever. Just like they wouldn't allow either one of them on there because Jay Briscoe had some homophobic comments way back when.
Yeah. But right now he has the crowd behind him.
Yeah, well,
He's got the promo behind him.
things have changed, and even Effie's come out in support of Jay Briscoe for all the changes that he made, and Mark's pretty much done nothing but be an outstanding citizen.
Yeah.
And there was a pic of Copeland at Dax with a foot cast. Yeah, that was actually Dax's 40th birthday. Did you hear what his family got Dax for his birthday?
Where'd they get him?
They flew in Bret Hart. They literally flew in Bret Hart to meet up with Dax at his home.
Oh. Just don't ask him about Triple H.
Well, they know each other, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
but yeah, he literally flew up just to see him. So
I mean, I'm sure they're friends in general, but that is awesome. That's awesome.
But the fact he's flying in from Calgary all the way to North Carolina.
Oh yeah.
But if you look at the pic, no knee cover. You know what? I don't believe anything when it comes to a wrestler and his injury and all that stuff. I won't believe a word of it anyway. Because half the time they're making it up, the other half the time could be a story. Sometimes just show me when you're in the ring.
That's what's going on with like Cody Rhodes is saying that he has a rib injury. He broke some ribs, and it's all probably a work.
Yeah, who knows if it's a work or not, right?
Right.
Like, you could see the spot where it supposedly happened, but one thing about wrestlers, they know how to milk certain spots.
Oh yeah.
I'll never forget the time I thought Kayla J died in a match. She was working with probably the best wrestler in Alberta, Michael Richard Blaze. And there were a couple times I literally looked at her and I'm like, are you dead?
It's all the selling. Like, if you can sell, that's what it's about.
Talks about all the times you were selling your injuries in your match at MRB at Force.
I don't know why. I might have missed it. KJ, I didn't know you were a wrestler.
Yep, professional wrestler out of Edmonton, former.
Oh, that's awesome.
If you go check out our YouTube channel, Backbreaker Video, we do have multiple matches involving her. The most popular of the bunch involves Nicole Matthews, BC favorite, and yeah, KJ's been in a lot of great matches.
Brainbuster on the ladder.
Where your back is the one that hits the ladder and not anything else.
Yeah. Mike, you're biased.
Biased? No, I got numbers behind it. If you want to see the YouTube analytics, I can show it to you. That's one way to fix quickness.
That is. Just throw it at them. And I mean, the ladder's big. You can definitely catch someone.
It's like in Zelda when you have a spiky wall. Or better yet, you're fighting on those constructs, right? I'm in the middle of Tears of the Kingdom right now. All you have to do is build a brick or build a spiky wall all the way across attached to a weapon and just... Yeah, you're not getting around it. I don't care which way you go.
No. Oh, what is he going to do here? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Jesus!
Oh!
Well, Takesh is dead.
That's how you write him off TV for a month.
And Perry's like, what the I'm not doing that. And Perry's like, yeah, okay, you're dead. I can get in this match now.
May have been broken.
But yeah, folks, just as it's come up, if you want to check out Chris's stuff, what he does outside of this, make sure you check out the Retro Hangover. The link is just in the chat right now, the link tree. Absolute great podcast coming out every Sunday. Right now, the King of Games 96 is on, and I'm enjoying listening to every bit of it as it goes. I'm a Patreon guy. I get it early, but I'd rather just listen to it at the same time the commoners do.
The peasants.
The peasants.
Commoners.
But, yeah, McGee, I'm with you. Like, why is he so racist?
Yeah, I mean, ladders come in all colors. You need to be inclusive. Nipple twists? Nipple twists are coming up. Now I'm excited.
Oh, wait. What? Oh, ELP's here. Yep. That's a signature.
I was reading a review of the Collision last night because I've never heard of ELP before, and one of the criticisms was ELP looks way too much like Logan Paul.
Oh, during his qualifying match for this, that's the chance that he got the whole time.
Logan Paul?
Yep, that he got a Logan Paul chant during it.
Wow, jumped on his back, or jumped over it.
Oh, Dante will do that on a whim.
Oh, yeah.
And Perry just said, nope, you guys aren't doing anything.
But yeah, Mike, thanks for plugging the show. I'm loving the fact that you're enjoying the King Games. Love the King Games. It's always a ton of fun.
Yeah, and then you alternate between regular shows about big long shows about games, and then the flight comes up every second Sunday as well, where you have a top 5 of a different topic every time.
Oh yeah.
It's so great just to listen in the truck as I'm going around at work.
Well, this week we have a Gaiden that came from the Patreon and is now on the main feed with Streets of Rage 4. So
yeah,
it's an old episode. I think it came on the Patreon like 2021 or so. It's an older one. with
But it's
Goops
Street
from-
Rage 4, but it's a great. When you talk about a game that great, it could come out anytime.
Oh, Street Rage 4 is fantastic, man. That's a great game. But it's the guest on that episode is a fellow Canadian.
Well, we're all
It's,
good
Goobs
people.
from
but-
Secret Levels.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, I am a plug machine if anybody's new here, so. And I can be bought. Just depends on the rates of what you want me to sell. Oh God.
Yeah, exactly. I'll pitch almost anything for the right price. Sometimes the right price is flattery. But
As long as we're not dealing with too many balls here, that's a McG thing.
yeah, if you give McG balls, he'll praise you. He loves balls.
Praise my balls.
There it is. There it is. Are like are the black ladders like the more like stable, stronger ladders? Is that why?
They're the fiberglass ladders. You know the orange ones you normally see?
Yeah.
They just spray paint them black for effect. Because if they're on the side and they're not, usually a black ladder won't be as noticeable to the naked eye.
Yeah.
Those are typically orange ladder. It's funny at work. We accidentally received a double-sided ladder, sort of like the one that Briscoe's about to kill himself on.
Yeah. They are
And
the
I'm just
scapegoat
like,
ladders. Oh! I am the devil!
Oh, I don't know if we could time that any better.
Beautiful.
Oh man.
Hopefully they're okay.
Well, what about the table though?
It's the table. The table's definitely okay. The table, I mean, maybe it might be a little insecure at this moment. We do need to think about the table's feelings. It didn't do its job there. The table botched. Damn table.
Yeah, our record for there's one promotion here in town that I think it was from like 2014 to 2017. Had one table they used every year at their Mania show, and it never broke.
You got to put a belt on that table.
We tried.
Leo Rush is too short. He can't get the belt. That's why he won't be champion. Ooh!
You'd think a tiger a tiger bomb like that wouldn't be that bad considering everything else they could do with this match.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, the way that sounded and looked, especially with that camera angle, that sounded worse than it probably was.
Oh, this sucks.
What are
This
they
is gonna
do?
suck.
Oh, no.
This is gonna
Oh,
suck.
right into the chair. Oh! Oh!
You notice for all the spots they're going for the white ladders? The silver ladders?
Yeah.
It's because they're fiberglass, they're tin.
They're not going to break as easily.
No, the fiberglass ones are gonna break, the tin ones are gonna break so easily.
Right.
I love how ELP could just gradually just do that. Oh. All right, well, you didn't need that jaw for anything.
Nope. Where's Phantasmo from? Is he from New Japan or CMLL? CMLL.
New Japan.
Okay.
Oh, God, McGee's warded us here. Oh, God, 2 tables.
Oh, I'm waiting for the McG.
Oh, no. Oh, this is going to suck.
Oh, where is this going? Where is this going? And we have an idea. There's 2 tables there.
There's 2 tables in Takeshita. Blue Thunder Bomb!
Oh!
Wow!
Whoa! Those tables exploded.
Good. As long as it didn't get up your back, that's all.
It's not like when Big Bill almost got impaled.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh shit! Now what?
The ladder broke, so it isn't going to be a proper line here.
Yeah, they're figuring that out now.
Fuck it, I'm going to do this anyway.
We're doing it live.
Change up the
Oh!
ladder, Jesus. I wonder how many stars
Going through this ladder.
I wonder how many stars Meltzer's going to give this.
3.5.
3 1/4. Oh yeah,
That's
top
how
of
you
the
win this. You just stay quiet. You stay out of it.
It's the Jericho approach.
Yep.
The only difference is they don't yell "Please retire" at you.
Oof.
Jesus,
All right.
that first one right on the head.
Yeah. This is it right here, right?
Yeah. I think we all expected it.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot less shenanigans than I expected.
Yeah, the Bucks didn't come out. No one came out to help him. He did all himself.
He didn't
You
do
could tell
much
the
to
crowd
do it,
wanted-
but
The crowd wanted Takeshita. The crowd was behind Takeshita.
yeah. Well, they're behind anybody except the obvious, right?
Yeah.
So now they have to clean up this mess, and Mercedes and Stephanie are up.
It's gonna be a big match. Big match.
Absolutely. But you know, I want to see if I can get a quick 10-second break here. I'll be right back.
Go for it. I'll field it. We got a long night. You gotta break the seal when you gotta break the seal. He's running as fast as he can. I know I can't hold this show down. It's not the quality is nowhere near as what it is when Mike's here. I'll do what I can. So chat. What are we talking about? Damn, I just pulled a Cody. That's horrible. That's bad. Tell us a joke. I am a horrible joke teller. I don't think I've told a joke in years. Chris Jericho. No, I'm not going to do that. Don't you hate pants? I do hate pants. I don't think I wear pants like ever. It's something I don't like doing because I don't know. My knees, they like being nice and free. But even I think that's one of the benefits of living in Florida is that the only time you wear pants is for like work. And as soon as I come off work, those pants are coming off, man. I mean, I do wear underwear, unlike some people have inferred here. Because you don't want to walk around your house naked when you have kids. So, especially their friends around, that could get you in jail. I don't want that. That's a bad thing. You know, I don't want to disrespect young children.
For the record,
It's a
I
bad
would have
move.
I would have went with the Jericho joke
Yes.
because I'm still with you on that one. But
Well, it's funny. He is funny. Jericho's funny.
In Canada, we wear pants 86% of the time. Yeah, I go with that, just based on the weather here. But
Pants are horrible.
yeah, you find it amazing that the top women's match for the show is actually the TBS title, and it seems like that it's been like that for 2 pay-per-views now.
The TBS title does have a tendency of being the bigger belt. Like, even when Jade Cargill was champion, for a while there, it felt like the bigger deal.
It's because they booked it like Bill Goldberg, good, bad, or otherwise.
Going at blue and green.
We got to be careful on your colors here, because if you go black and gold, like she would probably want to, you know, the Islanders might be a little upset.
Who would be?
These fans,
Oh, why?
Boston Bruins colors.
Yeah. That you want to talk about a team that collapsed? I don't think anyone would care. They went from like setting the record and not winning a cup to just barely make it into the playoffs.
And then they trade their backup goalie, which just won the Vezina last year, for a backup and some chump change. And you know when you have a guy named Linus, you know you're always in a one-up.
Gotta get that blanket.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cargill falling down quickly down the card. Yeah.
Is she?
I hate to say it, but let's put it this way: you really don't drop that much in WWE, because you can go back up instantly. Because storylines really don't matter when it comes to booking titles a lot when it comes to them. But yeah, ever since that match in the match in Scotland, she's been on a losing streak. She hasn't eaten any pins because it's always been triple threats. But at the same time, she's just not getting any victories right now. And you'd expect somebody who's pretty much brand new and just this megastar.
I don't want to hate on her. And I think I've talked with this with McG before in some capacity. It may have been here in the chat, or it may have been in one of the Discord servers. But the thing about Jade Cargill is I don't really care if she's successful or not, and that's just a personal thing. Because she's a spite hire. That's my perspective on her. Like, WWE picked her up and snagged her from AEW because she was from AEW.
Yeah.
Now, she looked impressive. She has the physical features, everything like that. But we all knew that she was extremely green. It just seemed like they wanted to grab her because they could say, hey, there's the star from this other promotion.
Yeah. I feel bad for her more than anything else.
Sure. I could understand that.
But yeah, Ed Fry's in the chat here. Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much. I was trying to figure out what I would do for the 4-year anniversary, like if we're going to do some special 12-hour stream or something. It just felt right that this was the right day to celebrate it, because these watch-alongs here are usually some of our liveliest shows here on the channel, so. And it just turned out perfect there, but. And it's great having all of you here, and I couldn't think of McG, don't take this personally, but I don't think I could have had a better guest to show up here for a first time than having Chris here tonight.
Hey, McG did a great job, too. You would have been great in this seat right now well.
I think one night we're actually going to get this place absolutely packed, because I do have to ask, how easy was it to log into Guest Star to get in here tonight?
Oh, it was really easy. Super easy.
Yeah, so the option I have with this thing is I can actually bring up to 4 guests. 5 total here. So there is some chance that we could possibly, and the thing is, the overlay that it goes on the screen, that's completely on me, because I'll get quickly into the technical stuff, even though we're getting a very good technical match here. Basically, everybody that's on the screen here is a web browser. Basically, you're looking at a website for each one of us. Twitch creates one, and it actually works out really well, and everybody runs off the same audio, and I love how this goes, and maybe we're going to do some multiple people ones here coming up.
Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun.
I'm almost thinking maybe we should do that for All In, for the fact that it's an afternoon show.
What's the date on that?
25th of August. It's the week before the long weekend.
Okay.
You know what? We'll chat about it because there's a lot of, there's a few of us that would want to be a part of it. So, and yeah, a lot of people don't realize how easy it is to stream with Twitch. And the other bonus is if you ever want to, and like I was explaining it earlier to you off stream here, but you didn't get a chance to take a look at it much. You can actually use the same assets that I am right now, and you can actually stream on your own channel if you have OBS. It's just like posting a YouTube page.
Yeah, I think next time, if I'm on, I'll give that a shot. Do a dual stream because like we're not having a stream tonight because I'm on here, which is fine. I have absolutely no problem with that. I'd rather be watching this pay-per-view than stream.
Well,
don't tell my listeners that, but
no. What was it? Final Fantasy V you're on right now?
Yeah.
I've been watching you struggle with that a little bit here, and just watching some of the rants that you do on your stream for that game. Like one thing people don't realize about me is I'm a serial lurker. Jesus. I am loving how this match is developing, by the way. Just want to throw that out there.
Really flowing well.
Jesus.
I do get into some frustrated rants, especially this year with my 4-job Fiesta setup.
And
it's been pretty rough.
You should see the rants that Chris does on his streams here when he played Final Fantasy V. You should take some notes. By the way, if you want to know more about Chris and know more about the Retro Hangover, Stream Elements, I love you. The timer just literally came up perfectly there.
Perfect timing.
I don't know how that worked, but sometimes it just does.
AI is taking everything over.
I guess so. But if you need to know any more, exclamation point guests will bring that up once again. So, or if you're watching on YouTube, you can check it out on the in the comments below. I'll have it pinned in a comment there. You hear Taz there?
Yeah, he didn't invent that.
Yeah.
Who did? Like, where did that move come from? How long has that been around? I haven't seen it before.
I'm assuming it's a Japanese grappler that did it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, my Japanese wrestling isn't... Oh, there we go, Ed. Thank you. Getting all those follows in there.
All on Twitch and X. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Do yourself a favor. If you like retro video games, go click on one of the podcast feeds and just click subscribe to it. You're going to enjoy them.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you.
Hey, that's what we're here for. Spread the love, spread the joy. Ed does a great job on our local establishment. He was doing that prediction show I was telling you about that I was trolling last night. So... But so far,
Three amigos.
Now, does it get reversed on the second one?
As they always do.
There it is.
Yep.
And Stephanie didn't go for hers. Oh, wow. No. Hello.
That's reversal.
No. That ain't no reversal. That's a pretzel.
Oh, shit.
I love how Taz knows how to break these.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's a king of submissions, man. Was it? Did Taz come out at any point recently and say that he wanted to do another match? Did I misread something? Am I having like a
You must have misread something because he can't. He between the 3 surgeries that he needs, his neck, his back, and his knee, he's done.
Yeah. Like especially his neck. Like you never want to mess with the neck.
He was pulling some kayfabe out with the whole Jericho hook thing. That's what it was.
Oh shit!
Carmella's favorite move.
I like that move. I like that move a lot.
Lots of study of the move. And the crowd popped for it pretty good.
Yeah, they did. I mean that move. I mean, it does look very destructive.
Definitely puts you in a bad way.
It can. It can be down bad.
But look at this. Like, Steph just... Is it just me or, like, compared to everybody else that's been out here that isn't regular on the card, Steph just looks so natural for this AEW women's division here.
Yeah, she's definitely a seasoned wrestler. Just performing really, really well. Like everything tonight has been smooth. Everything has been like on just solid. This match is a fantastic match.
Well, when Mercedes went to go train in Mexico, Stephanie was one of the people she was training with when she was working on coming back.
So some decent chemistry too.
Yeah. Like watching these two, I'd like to see them work at Wembley. Like, honestly, as smooth as things are going here.
Oh, yeah. Get him a good feud, a good long feud.
Like, personally, I think there's going to be something else to it tonight, but I do have to admit, them cutting from match to match actually has worked out because we still got 2 more matches after this, right?
Yeah.
So
we got the main event. We got Mox and Naito.
It's 10:45 right now. This crowd's chanting Stephanie, of course. I think this crowd is always going to go for the other person, right? And this also could help.
She's earning it.
Yeah. Like, everybody knows what Mercedes could do. Nobody really knew, outside of the experts, what Steph could do, right?
Interesting sell job there.
What I'd like to see here, Baker haters show up and just wreck everything.
Oh, that'd be great.
And they're coming after both titles.
I don't think it's time for that yet. I don't think this is the show. Not for that. It'd be nice if that happened. Don't get me wrong.
Just to get us to that no contest we were talking about.
Oh, right. Yeah. Because at this point, I'm almost in the mindset I'm just assuming Mercedes is going to win, right?
Yeah, I think we all are. Like,
yeah.
Oh, Mercedes botched. And Steph just instantly goes for the cover. I like that.
This is, smart.
Oh, here. Oh. Damn. Yeah, but the nature of a wrestling crowd, if they got somebody that they don't know, but they're really enjoying what they're seeing from them, is definitely who you're going to cheer for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mercedes is having problems, so
looks like she's bruising, or unless that's her face paint. Yeah, she is struggling a little bit.
Her back, well, here's the thing. She's only been working, what? How many matches has she worked at AEW? Mercedes.
3 or 4?
Maybe. In the whole
Maybe.
time she's been working?
Takes some time to get back into ring shape, especially as long as she was out.
Like, she worked she got the title in her first match. She worked Sky Blue the next Wednesday. And then she worked Zeus's 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's match
Stephanie's,
number 4.
Stephanie's tag partner. So, yeah, this is match 4.
There we go.
There it is. Bank statement.
Is that what she?
That was the old
Waiting for
bank
the-
statement
waiting
right
for the
there.
name. Yeah, I'm waiting for the name. If they give it a name.
They won't call it that. That's not
No,
her
they won't call it
finisher.
the bank statement.
No, that's not her finisher anymore. She does like a gory press into a lung blower. You know, like Anna Jay's finisher. Wow, we're getting the
Crowd
heel
is
turn.
really getting behind Vecker.
Could you imagine? I want to see right after this match, Vecker get the AEW graphic. Could you imagine?
Oh, that'd be great. How integral is she? She's from CMLL, I take it.
Yeah, she's also the CML Women's Champion and one half of the Tag Champions.
Yeah.
So
The New
it'd be
Japan
a little
Strong
tough.
Champion.
She's got 4
I don't know what
titles
her
right
contract situation is. Yeah,
She's-
I don't know what her
or-
contract situation is.
now. Yeah. Well, CML probably has a fluid contract anyway.
What are they saying?
Oh, the guy's wearing a Celtic
Oh.
shirt in the middle row.
Ah, damn it.
How do I put this politely? Fuck these fans.
Yeah.
And that's probably why Mercedes is fired up now. She's from Boston.
There you go. Okay, yeah. That plays into it well. Celtics. I guess they are the champions this year. Again.
Yeah, they didn't face anybody, so it doesn't count. For the record, I'm only saying that because I know Ed's a Celtics fan in the chat here. The flying nothing! She was gonna go over the frog splash, but did the flying nothing instead.
That was a seamless transition into the flying nothing.
And now her knee is done.
Ooh.
Mike's just bitter because his Oilers came an inch away and lost. Better than most Celtic fans.
That dragon screw was nasty.
Yep. But Ed, seriously, good to have you here. Good to have everybody here tonight. Now we're going to fuck the Red Sox.
So it is a chant against her. I love it. It wasn't just the fan. Okay.
I
got it.
Hey, I appreciate it, Ed. We're going to have to get you on here for a show, right?
Ooh. Sounds interesting. I like
And
that.
Stephanie saved Mercedes multiple times now? Yeah, like... She wasn't supposed to. There it is. She didn't even get it. Into the bank statement for the tap out. Wow.
So I guess that entire transition is called the Moneymaker. Okay, look, AEW fans over there in Long Island, I get it. She's from Boston. Maybe that's the whole entire thing. That's why you're booing her. Got it. Be very careful who you boo in AEW. I remember when Cody Rhodes was in AEW, and I watched him live at Daly's place, not the time when he faced...
Whoa! Hold on here!
Call this a sucker
Hold on.
riot? Come on, boys. Let's take him to school.
Is that a raid?
RMP Wrestling with 11 viewers. Welcome, everybody.
That's incredible. Welcome.
Hope you're enjoying life. We are watching the AEW New Japan Collision show. My goodness. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yes! Yes!
Here we go.
Yes! Yes! This life is going great! Let's go!
She's healthy.
Let's go!
Is she healthy?
Yeah!
Apparently she's back.
Baker's back! Yeah! Let's freaking go! Oh,
I don't think I've seen you that hyped in a while there, Mike.
oh my God, you do not understand. You do not understand. There's the shout out. Sorry it took so long. My God. Queen Vampirist, thank you for the hello. Thank you to everybody for stopping in here. Britt's back. Let's fucking go.
That raid couldn't have happened at a better time.
Oh, for those that don't know, my name's Mike the Ref. I'm being joined by Xodyak here for our AEW Forbidden Door show. And let's...
One more for the good guys.
There you go.
I'm a variety streamer where we focus on AEW sidecasts every Wednesday and Saturday. And holy flying fudge, let's go. I have been waiting for this for a year.
She
Oh,
is
oh
back.
my God. Oh my God. Like, wait. Wrestle Kingdom January 5th. Wrestle Dynasty the next night. Okay. Forbidden Door 2 has just been opened right there, January 5th.
There we go. Wow.
Boy, this is like the best 10 minutes of my life. Sorry.
And then we're gonna go. Then we're gonna go into Moxley and Naito.
Moxley Naito. Now we're gonna. I hope somebody clipped that moment when Britt showed up. I really do hope so.
Dude, you were like, that was nuts.
Oh my God, that was like. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm gonna go on a rant here for a moment, please. I forgive me. I gotta take the floor for a second here. Britt Baker, when she started off as when she started off at AEW, she was always like, she always looked like the top wrestler that would be there. It came to the point where they came to Edmonton that I really understood how good Britt Baker truly is. When, like, let's face it, at the time when they came to Edmonton the first time, the women's match was always the P-break match. When everybody started flocking because they knew it was the women's match, the second Britt's music hit, everybody stopped, turned around, paid attention for the amount of presence that Britt had and the most control that she had of the crowd. And to me, like, she is the definition of what AEW wrestling is all about for the women. Not only style, grace, but knows how to hit, knows how to control a match, is smooth as hell, and can represent any company flawlessly. The fact that she's been out for a year, and the fact that it's a back injury that's been holding her out. Because for a back injury, you don't know if she's going to be back or not. This moment right here, I'm at a loss for words. Like, holy hell. Like, we're going to get Mercedes and Britt. The only thing that could top this off right now is the fact you could get possibly a Rebecca Mercedes coming up here. I know that's really ripping open the forbidden door, but the fact that we got Britt Baker back just makes things feel so much better for what we're going to see over at Wembley. And the fact that we could get Mercedes versus Britt at Wembley, let's fucking go!
Oh, we're not might get Mercedes versus Britt at Wembley. We are getting Mercedes versus Britt at Wembley.
The problem is with having somebody like Tony Khan as a booker, he might blow that off early. That's the only problem I have with that. He's
the
doing
next pay-per-view is All In, though, right?
He's doing Swerve and Ospreay right now. This could fit. This could be Wembley, right?
It could be Wembley. It doesn't feel like a Forbidden Door match either, which is weird.
No.
But I think like this is Britt's going to return. That's what you do. You do Britt versus Mercedes at Wembley, and then at that point you also have Hayter come back to interrupt the match.
Oh God, could you imagine?
Because of Britt's and Hayter's history.
You want a good laugh? Moxley's coming out to his New Japan music and nobody's happy about it.
Gotta have Wild Thing play for like 15 minutes after the match starts. Oh, the sign even says Wild Thing.
But once again, everybody, thank you for stopping by. Queen Vampirus, thank you for stopping by here. RMP Wrestling, thank you for the raid. God, my freaking... And Lucas, RMP Encyclopedia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Players Club. Enjoy the food, enjoy the company. Watch out for the punch, because I think McGee still spiked it. I still can't get the... Well, the test keeps coming up inconclusive. There's some fishy balls all around it, so... No. Hey, you know what? I saw you around it. I'm not saying no. Oh my God. It's funny because last night, if anybody was here for the AEW Collision Sidecast last night, I was wearing my Baker Haters shirt because I'm like, I really want to see... I actually wanted to see Baker be the surprise for Deeb, but I'm just like, I miss Britt so much here. And then just tonight, it's like, I don't know if I've had a pure reaction to something like that in a very long time.
Isn't Deeb still... She's still due to face Unknown, right?
It ended up being Riho.
Oh.
She beat a no-name yesterday, and then... we call that an already in the ring match.
Yeah.
And after that, after she won, she came out and said, I want to challenge anybody in the locker room. That what gives me some real competition. And then Rio came out, they had a stare down, went to commercial.
Okay.
Could be worse.
Rio's not bad. Yeah.
So, KJ, I know you're new here on Twitch. To clip it, you actually have to clip it at the time it happened. If nobody did, I will go back and find it and clip it myself. Because I swear that match has to be like, that moment has to be like, God damn it. What you need to do, just so you know, if you ever want to look at it, there should be something like a director's clip on there on the bottom right hand corner of your screen. And if you click that, it allows you to record up to the last minute of what happened here. And I had the button right here and I forgot to press it. Damn it.
I've never figured out how to clip either, by the way. So I hear that it's like someone's going to clip that. I'm like, I don't know how to do that.
So yeah, there's like a little, you know the director's clip? That little thing that they tap to start a scene?
Yeah.
There's one of those in the bottom corner.
Not on my phone.
I'd have to look on mobile. Let me just double check here on the screen. Yeah, it's
Oh
on
no,
my screen.
no, it's there. It's there. It's at the top though.
It's okay. Yours is on the top. It's right next to settings. But yeah,
okay.
you just click that and it'll take a clip at the last minute. It'll send you to another screen where you can edit it. Like you can take out a little bit or add a little bit depending on what you need.
Okay.
My God, I'm exhausted now. God damn that shit.
We still got 2 more matches,
We got
Mike.
2 more matches, and these are going to be dingers. And Red Shoes is out here reffing tonight, so you know this is going to be good. This is one of the most famous Japanese referees, right? I believe
So
his
is there
son.
a story behind him?
He's been around forever.
Okay.
He calls all the matches properly. His son, I believe, is Shota Umino, who was Moxley's young boy in Japan. Ooh.
No.
Spinning at
Said,
Moxley
McShee
is...
says that you need a. McShee says you need a cigarette.
I need a Rothman's right now.
What's a Rothman's?
Oh, like, Rothman's is probably the thickest cigarette you can get with a filter on it.
Oh.
Sorry, I work in retail, so I know all the brands. I guess it's Canadian, so basically it's an unfiltered Marlboro.
That's when I was a much younger man, I used to smoke Camel Wides unfiltered, so I get that.
There you go. I never smoke because I'm allergic, but
I haven't smoked. I quit smoking in
what the?
2018.
Oh my God! Naito literally missed Moxley by a foot with a boot, and he didn't. And Moxley still sold it.
I gotta be a true pro, man. Hopefully the cameras get the right angle.
Oh God, no!
They didn't.
That's why I saw it was from a foot.
Yeah. Missed the foot by a foot.
So the only thing I think can top this right now is probably a Ricochet sighting at the main event.
I don't think we're gonna get it. But
I don't think we're getting
fingers
it.
crossed.
Unless Hangman comes out.
Possible. I mean, either way, you can get a Hangman. You can get a Hangman swerve match at Wembley.
Just
still
gotta get
get
the
that.
title off him.
Yeah, either way.
Here's a scenario for you that's completely bonkers. Like, you want to talk about sicko to the 4th level? And chat, feel free to throw in your ideas here. Imagine Will winning tonight. Will Ospreay winning both titles.
Yeah.
Imagine Roosh costing Ospreay both titles on Wednesday, and Garcia ends up being a double champion. I guarantee you he does not last as a double champion very long.
No. Unless the challenge on Wednesday is only for that international.
No. The official announcement that Ospreay made, the way it worked out is MJF offered Wembley to Garcia, like a match against MJF. Ospreay comes down, cuts him off, and says, you know what? I'll do one better. I'll give you a shot for the international title on Wednesday. And you know what? Let's make it even better. If I win on Sunday, we'll make it for both titles. So you get Garcia as a double champion, get the title off him real quick to somebody else.
Yeah, I think that Garcia is great for an international champion right now. World champion, I don't think he's quite there yet.
I think that Ospreay suffers 2 losses this week, and I'll just be straight up with that.
I agree with you. I think he does too.
One because of Ospreay and one because of Roosh.
Yep.
Or one because of Callis. Sorry, one because of Roosh. Sorry, my apologies. Why does Naito
I mean,
keep
he hasn't-
spitting at Moxley?
Yeah, there's a lot of spit. Maybe they got wrapped up in a recent Twitter phenomenon.
Hot toy.
I don't get it.
I'm single, so I don't know if you spit on her or not. So like, there's a clippable moment for you, McG. But yeah, no, some of the trends that come up here are just, who knows?
I saw the video. I'm like, all right, that's interesting. Like, how did that become a phenomenon? That's what I don't understand. I understand Oilers Girl.
It's
get.
because it's drug party girl makes outrageous statement.
But it's not that outrageous.
If I made the same comment, do you think it would have mattered?
No.
There
Are
you
you
go.
saying it would?
No. No, that's my point exactly. To you, it would matter, McG. Well, so we'll get the viewer count on that video from 2 to 3.
Actually, if they had a video with you or me saying that, we'd probably be considered creepy. More spit. More spit.
You know, yeah, good point. And on that note, Moxley's laying some 12-6 elbows on Naito here.
Why do you have to say 12-6? What does that mean? What is that implying?
Because, yeah, KJ, this conversation went somewhere really weird. All I got to say, Chris, is please don't doctor disrespect me.
I mean, you're over the age of 18. I don't think that's possible.
Fair enough. The reason I got to call it 12-6 is when there's two different kinds of elbows. The down strike elbows that Moxley normally uses, they actually go into the collarbone.
So it's all about how it bends.
And then 12-6, yeah, literally is going into the top of the head.
Okay.
Oh, the figure rake.
Yes, finger rake. I love it. You know, no blood in this pay-per-view so far, by the way.
That actually surprises me a lot. 12-6 elbows are illegal in MMA. There's another part of it. McGee's bringing up a very good point.
Are we going to get blood or not? What's the over-under on the odds? Or what are the odds? Not over-under. What are the odds that Moxley bleeds? We should put that in the betting. We should do that for betting. Will Moxley bleed in this fight? Yes or no?
Doing it right now.
99% from KJ.
Got to make sure the red one's yes. The blue one's
That would
no.
make sense.
I'll put it for 20 minutes. I'll shut it off whenever it actually happens.
There it is. Yes, the answer is yes.
Okay, degenerates, you can put your points up to gamble on that. So,
Hold on. Now, McGee is in the future, so he may already know.
well, odds are I don't think anybody's predicting no. And all you do is the competition basically is if once you pick the winner, you get the points of all the losers. So if nobody picks no, then you're basically just fighting to get your points back.
Why can't I predict? I should be able to predict.
You should be able to predict it there.
Oh, no went to 98%. I can't predict.
Ooh.
Oh, well.
Somebody just put in 1,000 on no.
If you predicted if he does indeed bleed, you're making a lot of points.
Now you also have to account for the accidental bleed.
That's there too, yeah.
Someone is really, really in the future then? Yeah.
Good, quick transitions also in all those maneuvers by Naito. Maybe a neck breaker here, guys? Giving John Moxley plenty of time to think about it. Neck breaker indeed. I don't know that Moxley needs time. I think that Naito needs to move in a hurry and go for cover.
We're still early in this match too, so
Yes and no. I think we're going to get another 10, 15 minutes of it about that.
yeah, probably.
I bet no
We're in
because
the we're getting past the first third.
Ed bet no because somebody needs some people need stuff to win.
Yeah, that's a really good way of looking at it.
Way to be a sacrificial lamb, aka a very brilliant man for getting all the other people's points. I think this is the most in-ring action that I've seen Moxley do consistently in a very long time.
I would agree. Yeah, most of these like fighting out in the stands.
Usually by now he hit the concession area or something and Wild Thing be played for the fourth time.
Yep. I think that's my moment of the year for wrestling was when the final countdown was playing. When Danielson got on the mic and said, "This is play the best fucking song in all of pro wrestling," and the final countdown blasts, and you see just it scope around while the final countdown is blaring, and the entire stadium is doing the yes chant. That was an amazing visual,
and
that is going to take a lot to overcome.
I love the fact that it had an amazing ending too.
Yes.
When the Bucks came on and they're like, "No, we cannot have this. We are paying way too much for this. This is $50,000 over budget now."
The final countdown sucks. Okay.
And that's why you don't watch AEW except when you're here.
That's probably why. I like the final countdown. You cannot like it. I'm not going to be upset about that. I'm just going to
I'm actually
keep my
surprised
comments to myself.
I'm surprised they didn't use it here.
I think you'll get one. You'll think you'll get it one more time before Danielson hangs it up.
I think you get it at Wembley, of course.
You
And like
have
I said,
to. You
I
have
still
to.
I still think it's gonna be Nigel and Danielson, just the way things work. Like,
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Because he's. I mean, Nigel's been building it up on commentary.
it's so funny with Nigel. He's always so even keel for most of his commentary, but once Danielson comes out, it's like snaps right into it.
Yep. I really hope they are building towards it. I really hope they are. Because some of the shit he has said has just been off the hook.
I really do hope that Nigel pulls out some Clamato juice for the show in Calgary, because it is the home of the Caesar. And, you know, he's got to try to protect the clams as much as he can, so got to steal all the Clamato juice from around the area.
Especially the clams with served with brie.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta protect those clams.
Got to protect all the clams.
All the clams.
Ugh.
His commentary is gold recently. I love it.
Yeah. I just like that they're saying different and it's a little more relaxed. Oh, God. Are you not going to pin him?
There we go.
That's your finisher. Oh, never mind. He's going to try to hit it again.
It's nice to have Jim Ross back on commentary, and he sounds good, too.
Yeah, I'm glad. He was in the hospital for quite a while there.
Yeah.
I think it was, what was it, Tuesday he was there? He put that tweet out that he had to stay overnight in the hospital because he's in rough shape. I gotta
give it to him.
Sorry, go ahead.
I gotta give it to him. Like, by all accounts, I think most other people at his age and his condition would just retire and just be backstage at this point. He's still being as active as possible, and hats off, and appropriately so, to JR.
I appreciate the big thing is that he's knowing his limits though.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not out there every show. He's not like when he comes out, you know something special is going to happen. And look at this match. Like it is so different compared to anything else we're seeing on the card.
He needs to have one of those sit-down chats with Chris Jericho. Ooh!
My God, what a clean out job there. Oh! Red Shoe says nope.
Way. No way.
Moxley getting angry. Look at this visual here. Uh-oh.
Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to beat up the ref, Mox? You going to beat up the ref?
No. He's going for a chair.
Isn't that disqualifying, though?
Probably.
I mean, he has the champion's advantage, so it doesn't, like, he would care.
Yeah, that's the... Oh, I forgot about that rule in New Japan. Intentional disqualification can result in title changes here.
Okay.
Red Shoes is just the smartest ref in the world. Or the dumbest, depending which way you go with this here.
Why is he cradling the chair?
Because that means that Moxley can't cradle it.
That's true. Oh, the reversal.
Into what? I'm not sure, but that's okay.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I could tell it was a reversal. Oh, we got an oh wow for McG.
They're going to hit a finisher somewhere in here soon.
Oh, that was almost a spike.
Northern Lights Buster and then into Destino. Shout out to Kevin Kelly for the call on that.
Wow. Oh, wow, indeed.
Ed, you've gained all the 20 points.
Wow, no blood. No blood.
No blood. Oh, wow. All right, let me get that.
What? No, everyone was saying yes. No one wanted to bet yes. I was trying to bet on no. Because we have had no blood all night tonight.
Yeah, we might get some of the main here.
Maybe.
Sorry, just trying to get my... I had to get a couple follows in there from our raid earlier here. Sorry, normally I'm right on the ball for getting all this done, but something sort of happened there that sort of distracted me. But no, it's actually pretty nice to see the title go back to a New Japan wrestler, especially with Mox having to be here for the next few months.
It was me. What did you do? What did McG do?
And they actually have that as a very important stat over in New Japan there.
Oh, how the number champion?
Yeah, the number champion and the number of reigns and how many days you've been a champion. They're very statistically important for every reign that they have there, right?
Isn't that what AEW? I mean, that's what AEW tried doing.
Yeah, they tried, but the only guy that's doing it now is Jericho.
Yeah.
So. But you know what? As we're getting to our main event match here, let's keep the tradition alive. And I'm going to let the guests go first here. Chris, before the main event, I'm always plugging everything, right? So yep. I want you to plug your stuff, plug it away, and let me get some links out for everybody here for for you. So where can they find you? Where they can hear you? And let me snooze the ads so you don't get caught in those. There you go.
Well, first of all, thank you for having me on as part of your show. As someone who's been watching your streams for the past 3 years, I am so happy you invited me on, and thank you so much. This has been great chatting with people on this side of the screen, looking at like McGee and KJ and Jay Quick and Ed tonight. I'm normally just chatting in there. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to do this. I'm having a great time. I've really enjoyed myself. But for my show, I am one half of the Retro, or 1/3 of the Retro Hangover podcast, because we have our editor, Ashton, who's fantastic. So me and Shane, we talk about video games that are old. So if there's a video game that's older than 10 years, that's what we talk about. We also sometimes do console retrospectives, and very rarely do we do some personality kind of analysis. And you can find all this at the Retro Hangover podcast. And that link is... you can find, and it's on all podcast carriers of your choice over at linktr.ee/retrohangover. And alternate from our video game discussion, main episode discussion, you can go check out A Flight, where we do our top 5 topics, which is nominated and voted on by our patrons. And those are also fun. They're also shorter. And you can also listen to the King Games 96, which is currently going on. So all sorts of content over there, over at Linktree. linktr.ee/retrohangover. But we're getting into a main event, so I'm going to pass this over to Mike really quick. Thank you, and I appreciate if you check I appreciate anyone if you check me out, really do. But thank you so much. Back to you, Mike.
Well, you know what? Personally, I was going to give my update. I'll just make this quick. I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'm doing Tears of the Kingdom. I don't care because we got our main event coming up here. But Demon Hunter's got a question in the chat here. Naito is in the G1 Climax. Will he get it replaced? No. He mentioned that he would give up his spot if he didn't win the title, but the champion is in the G1 all the time. So, and if he wins, he gets to pick his opponent for Wrestle Kingdom. So, if you guys haven't heard and you go on socials today, Will Ospreay lost his mother on Tuesday. He came on X this morning just to post a video about it to let everybody know. Thank you for all your support. It's been a very rough week. It's tough that my mother's not here, or my nana, sorry. But I dedicate my performance tonight to what she's doing. Or to her, basically. So, he is razor focused. He has to be.
Yeah, you can see it.
The champion has to be in the G1, and everyone that beats the champ gets a title match in the Wrestle Kingdom. There you go, Ed. Thank you for clearing that up. Andre and Melba are more of the experts on that, so. But yeah, I'm throwing out the open challenge right now to everybody. We're going to set this up. We're going to have multiple people in here for All In, the next AEW pay-per-view from Wembley. We're going to have multiple people in here chatting, so. It's going to be such a big show. Why not have a bunch of guests here? So,
yeah, he's trying to keep his shit together, man. He's trying to keep his shit together.
So, are you going to try and get in on this here too? Are you going to get into this here, Chris? With Nana coming up?
What am I getting into? What I missed? I missed something.
Well, no, Nana's coming out. You know what's coming.
Oh, yeah. I don't have anything prepared. I'm just going to let you take it. As you normally do, and I'll...
You think I ever have anything prepared?
Yes.
Man, you're a fool. I got to order some of this coffee, too, by the way. All right. Swerve with the coffee cup. Got to ditch the cup first.
I got to watch. I got to get this off for this.
And I swerve when I drive. And I swerve when I drive. And I got to get around and make some certain sounds. Because I got the Osprey is the champ, and we're gonna go to camp. And I can't sing a thing because I can't hear anything because my battery just died and my earbud going live. I give myself an F on that.
I think you did great.
You want? I don't know if you had your headset off, so I actually rhymed a little bit of the goof up that happened there. My earbud, like I'm using earbuds, right? So I don't have to have the headset on so I can hear my TV. The earbud died just as the song came on.
Oh, no.
So I'm trying to switch from the one earbud to the other. And I'm trying to stick it in my ear, and I'm like, oh, no, never mind. I'll just put that down. So Swerve's gone from the tights to the shorts now?
Well, I mean, he heard our conversation with about pants that McGee brought up, and he was like, can't wear pants.
Ah, fair enough.
He heard us.
I love the suits here.
Oh, yes. Very sharp.
So as we're getting into our main event match, while they do the introductions here, what have you thought about the show overall?
Very good. Very, very, very good. Not as good as their last pay-per-view, but
yeah,
still solid.
I think it's been absolutely been piled into an absolute great show here. It's going to be interesting to see how this match goes, because Will, while he is a professional, I don't care who you are. Finding out your mom died this week, that cannot hold out easy for you.
Yeah, he's going to be struggling to keep all there, I can imagine. I think once it gets rolling, it's going to get easier for him, but I think early on it's going to be rough.
I do feel bad for those red minks that sacrificed their life for Swerve's jacket.
Yes.
I'm assuming there was about 20 or 25 that were used.
It could be fake mink.
Even worse, all the skunks that he used.
I don't think do they do that?
Or is that bear fur?
Could be bear fur. I mean, bear is delicious. I've heard.
Yeah, fair.
I haven't had bear.
Me neither.
I've had all sorts of food. I haven't had bear.
Or maybe it's Smark. Maybe it's Smark hair. Because you know they are
Yeah,
a
it
rare
could be Smark
species
hair.
all over. Chinchilla?
Yeah, I am kind of furry. It could be chinchilla. Don't say chinchilla. Chinchillas are adorable.
And by the way, you are not a Smark.
I don't know. Is smark a pejorative?
Smark is a term referring to somebody that thinks they know the wrestling business better than they really do.
Okay. Well, they could be very hairy. I could see them shaving the back of a smark and making a coat out of it.
Exactly. Let's just...
Yeah.
And you know what we're going to do? We're going to let everybody think about that, and we're not going to talk about it ever again. All right. Demon Hunter's getting us on track here. Thank you. My dream match I might see, might never happen, but I want TJP to win the G1 and face Naito at Wrestle Kingdom. It would be a very good match. I would like to see TJP just beat Naito just so you get a shot regardless. I don't think that's the kind of match that you put as a main event at Wrestle Kingdom. I think you probably want to do that as you could do that on one of the road shows they do, but I don't think you want to do it as a main show. Could you imagine they put Takeshita in that role though?
Oof.
I don't even think they ever would, but
I think Takeshita. I think he's going to do well when he goes over there for the G1, though.
I don't think it's going to be bad at all. Just
It's going to be. I think it's going to lead nicely into the second Forbidden Door they have in January. Oh, here we go.
did you see the first time these guys faced off at WXW? They started off the match. This is like 2017, 16. When you it was that Macklemore song they were doing together.
Was that thrift shopping?
No, it was the other one. I'm just trying to remember exactly. Chad, help me out here with the damn dance that these two did. They used the clip of the promo video. They were basically having a dance off in the ring to do it for. TGP only has 5 years left in his wrestling career. I want him to win one world title. TGP helped me get into New Japan and shows. And in the shows, he's one of my favorite indie. Hey, I love it. TJP is a hell of a wrestler. He's got, like, when he came into that Cruiserweight Classic, and the fact that he got to do a lot of work in that Cruiserweight division, WWE, brought a lot of eyes to him. The fact that he got to work in TNA as Suicide for a while, and under the hood there, it actually worked really well. Everybody's got their favorites, right? I've just been lucky that a lot of my favorites have won world titles. Like, you could see
I need to
Ospreay's
get more
face.
familiar in Japan. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ospreay's face, yeah, he's still emotionally getting the sorry for interrupting. I always feel like I'm doing that. I'm like walking over you.
Oh, no, God, no. That's what this is all about. We're supposed to walk all over each other.
I guess so.
God. Either way, I expect this to be an awesome match as we're going here. And Ospreay just looks that much more focused, which is going to make this look a lot better here.
Yeah. I mean, you have two extremely talented wrestlers. Some of the reasons that you tune in to watch AEW every week. This is excellence right here.
You can see Ospreay just break out that smile. He's like, yeah, all right, I know what I'm doing now.
Yeah, I think more and more as he gets into the flow of the match, like he was extremely emotional coming out here for very, very good reason. But I think the more he gets into it, the more you're going to see, yeah, he's going to be laser focused. But I don't think you can be less and less concerned about that emotion just building up and getting in the way of the match. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you start getting all that stinging pain all over your body too. That doesn't hurt either.
No.
I mean, it does hurt, but
That's why I hope TJP wins the G1 Climax, because this for the last full year trying to compete for the world title, then maybe he'll decline the mid-card to take. Like I said, I think the only chance you're going to get with TJP is having him beat the champion in the G1. Even if they're in the same pool. I'm not familiar with the pools, how they're set up.
17-1. Who has Ospreay lost against in AEW?
Omega. Didn't he lose one
Did he
to
lose to
Omega?
Omega? I thought he beat Omega.
Or did he lose to Jericho?
I think he beat Jericho.
Oh, I think he beat Jericho. I'm just
Unless he was talking about Swerve, because they said 17-1-1, but I know Swerve has lost, had a couple losses in the past.
maybe Swerve is 17-1-1 as champion.
That's probably it, but
Ospreay's
He didn't
2-1
lose.
against Omega and TNA, yeah.
okay.
No, we're just trying to figure things out. Stats are a hard thing to correlate when you don't have all the numbers. So 2-1 at AEW. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Because you have to figure that that Ospreay's going to get receipts for every loss that he gets. That's for sure. But
Well, I think part of the reason that he has had such a clean record is because they were trying to bring him over.
yeah, it makes sense. And when you're a talent like this, you don't lose that often. Period, regardless. So
No.
that's why
Can
when
you
they
imagine?
sorry,
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, can you imagine seeing a talent like Ospreay? He's charismatic. Does just mind-bending things inside of the ring. He can cut a promo, and you're like, yeah, you need to just like work really hard. You don't work hard enough as often enough as I want you to. So yeah, that's a problem. Like, why would you say that? How could you think that?
I could totally understand why he said it. It's very simple.
Right.
Have you ever seen somebody get fired from a job and then turn around and say, well, they wouldn't do this, or this?
Yeah.
I got a feeling that WWE did try to get Ospreay.
Oh, I guarantee you they did.
And because of what they were offering and what the job entailed, he said, no, thanks, I'm going to this other company. Rather than being auspicious and, being the great guys that they were, Triple H, who has the PR skills of a convicted felon for perjury.
Yeah.
Not going to get into that too much here, but instead of, just saying, oh, he's a great talent, move on, or don't even mention him, he's got to say, no, you know what? We didn't even want him anyway. We didn't want him because we know he doesn't want to work hard.
And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm on Ospreay's side. I wouldn't want that fucking schedule either. I know you like to watch your language. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to watch my language.
Oh, what the fuck, whatever, but...
But, like, you're telling me, hey, what's important to you? Well, I love being with my family. I love living in England. I like enjoying all of that. Yeah, if you want to be with this company, you can't do that. The other company's like, yeah, man, we'll totally allow you to hang out at your home as often as you want to. Just make sure that you're here on Wednesdays. That's all we ask. Just show up there and you'll be okay. Like, who's going to be like, you're going to give me what I want and you're not going to? No, we're not going to give you it all. Who's going to be like, yeah, I want to go with the company that doesn't give me what I want? Who the hell would choose that? Who? I don't understand why this is a hard concept. Like, that's not a bragging point. That's just like, you're living in the wrong decade point. When you're like, he didn't want to work every day of the week. Oh, what a terrible worker. Like, yeah, no one does. And get paid the same, if not more? Yeah, I wonder why he chose AEW. Are you out of your fucking mind? Holy
Jesus!
Christ. Nice.
Sorry, that just worked out perfect there. Let's go with the Hurricanrana out of nowhere through the ropes. And then get back to the comments. We really want to compare Triple H versus Tony Khan in terms of being PR disaster. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Yes. Because Tony Khan openly admits to his faults. He knows he books to the sickos. Yes, he throws out stupid comments. Triple H doesn't feel that he does. And that's what I think is a big difference. Yes, they both say stupid shit. But Triple H tries to pretend he doesn't. That to me is the biggest difference between the two.
Triple H has the benefit of being in the business and being a recognizable figure in wrestling too. He has the benefit of the doubt when he does those things. Tony Khan doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, Tony Khan, I'll give a little bit more leeway when he does dumb stuff because he just hasn't been in pro wrestling as long. He doesn't understand what to say. He is a businessman, and he's been around business people his entire life. But to that extent, so is Triple H. So it's kind of weird it seems like the thing is like when Triple H says dumb stuff, it's because it's the wrestler coming out of him is like trying to cut a promo, which I can understand why people would respect, but that's not what you do when you're like the face of a business. It's a completely different realm.
Yeah, and just to clarify here, Ed, with all due respect, you're not even close here on that, because I don't think we've ever seen Tony Khan go to the levels that Paul has on some of the stuff that's come up. To openly say that you haven't seen some stuff that's obviously happened in your company weeks before the Royal Rumble. You can't use the ostrich approach. At least Tony Khan, if he's going to put his foot in his mouth, he's going to admit that, yeah, I saw it, I screwed up, whatever. But yeah, another comment. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and finish, and we're going to move on to something else here before we...
No, I'm done. I'm just going to... I'm pretty much done with it. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to make it sound like we're kissing Tony Khan's ass here. He does do dumb shit.
He's far from innocent, but I honestly feel I give less benefit of the doubt to Triple H because he has that experience and he claims that he does. That's my personal opinion on it.
Right.
But either way, they're both idiots. They're both carnies. Yeah. They're both promoters.
Yes.
But anyway, back to Demon Hunter here. He made a comment here. Julia Hart's a free agent, might show up at SummerSlam. Julia Hart's injured right now. And I don't think she's been taken off the AEW roster page.
No, she's still in their promos.
Yeah. I don't think that's... She's going to be out for a while, so I don't think her contract's up yet. Because she's been legit hurt for a while here.
And if she is legit hurt, too, I mean, they just they tack that onto their contracts.
Yeah, so either way, she ain't going anywhere anytime soon. If she does, all right, well, fine, whatever, but I just don't believe that happening.
I got to get back into the match here. I've been too ranty.
Oh, trust me.
We got a good one going on.
Oh, my God. Now they're just starting to hit a point to get you back into it real quick here.
Exactly.
And it's just, the fun thing is about these two. Oh, my God. Styles Clash out of nowhere.
Woo! I think they called it a Styles Clash, too.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what the name is, though.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter about promotion. As a ranter myself, I'm a big fan of the rant. Quit showing Garcia up there.
Yeah, we don't need that. They're fighting. Terrible production decision right there.
They missed the cue. It was supposed to be while this is going on. Now they're supposed to show him. Okay,
that's enough of that. Cool, thanks. We know he's there.
He's not MJF. We don't have to see him every 5 seconds.
No. We didn't even do that with MJF.
But it looks like he has
maybe
a beard
he's trying
now.
To look like maybe he's trying to look like he's Bono from U2.
Maybe.
Got a cosplay going on.
It's a beautiful day.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody wants to hear that music, but...
Oh, we got another McGee Omen.
No, I think he was talking about my singing.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that was impressive, too.
Yeah, I don't think so, but... Oh, God, never mind.
I am not.
Yeah. I don't blame you on that one, by the way. Jesus!
Yeah, that was impressive.
Yep. Ospreay, no. Oh, never mind. Oh, God. This is, oh my goodness. Jesus!
Ooh, that's a lot of air on that.
And we still got 10 minutes left here. Because these guys are going to fill it every last second.
JR just called out a fan. I love that
Doesn't
we have a future soothsayer here. I'm waiting for it.
Me too. That's why I'm not saying much.
Yeah. Hey, there it is.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Get this guy another beer, will you?
If that was a botch, he corrected very well.
Oh God, yes. Oh no way! Oh no way! Oh! I thought he's gonna do an Oz cutter to the floor. Oh no! Oh no! Roll in, please. Don't die, Ospreay. Please don't die. No, he didn't.
See, that's the
No, he
only
didn't.
problem I got. Yeah, he's there's still a move coming here. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh God. Jesus!
Are his legs okay?
He didn't need him anyway.
No. Why do you need legs for? They served
Legs
their
are-
purpose. They did the move.
Legs are overrated. Just crawl around. You got your spine, maybe.
Look at fish. Fish don't have legs. They seem to be getting around fine.
I'm just glad Ospreay hopped so he didn't get caught his lower back on the table.
Yeah.
Well, you knew this match would have to get vicious. We got like 10 minutes left, so they gotta finish things off right now.
Are we gonna get some color?
Oh, probably.
We haven't had color all night. Killer Instinct. Episode Mike was on.
Oh!
For
Oh!
Retro Hangover. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Pile driver on the guardrail. I love how he hooks the leg with one arm, and he's literally pushing down on Ospreay's chest with the other one.
Smart.
It also wakes somebody up if they're knocked out.
Yeah.
And can we please give partial respect to the couch that sacrificed their life for Nana to have a suit tonight?
Okay, here's a problem I have with Swerve's stomp. Because every single time it takes them a while to get set up, and the person will be laying at the right position, and they'll sit up and just stare at him the entire time while he goes to do the stomp. I think it's one of the dumbest finishers in wrestling, and I like Swerve. I just think that the finisher is dumb, and it looks dumb.
Oz cutter off the rope, Oz cutter in the ring.
They are dazed, sir.
Yeah, it works
Yeah, they're
out.
dazed for a while.
Well, yeah, you play 2K24, haven't you?
I have not.
No? Well, actually, then you'll have to come watch the streams, but Swerve got his hands cut because he got caught with the hidden blade with the hand. But no, when you're dazed, you have a longer time to recover, right?
Yeah.
Rather than a regular move. Oh God, what's he doing? Oh, he's breaking the arm. Let's go.
Can he get it back?
Nice
There it is.
reversal.
Oh, nice reversal. Another Oz cutter.
But he's not letting go.
Holds on.
No way.
Oh.
Stormbreaker? No way. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, I see you. Oh, now they got to go to MJF.
Well, now we need to see him every 5 seconds.
This is not fucking Dynamite, guys.
Yeah, I don't like it. I do not like that. Stop it.
Let us focus on the damn match. We can worry about the particulars after.
Okay, why is it called Tiger Driver 91? Like, why are there variations of the Tiger Driver?
There are so many different ways you can to drive it down. Tiger Driver 97 is what Tyler Bate does. Pete Dunne does a Tiger Driver 98.
Is it like the year it was made, or is like the number of the variations?
There's different versions on how you could get dropped on your head.
Yeah. What does the number mean?
Well, it's like method 1, method 2, method 3, method 4.
Okay.
Hit it, Blade by Swerve.
Whoa.
Second stolen move of the night. Hook won his match from Jericho with that.
Oh!
Ref Dad, here comes shenanigans. Callis family on its way.
Poison Rana.
Oh!
Hidden Blade.
Landed on his feet, hit the hidden blade. Ref's there.
I see Callis.
Why are you giving the fucking screwdriver?
Wouldn't like brass knucks be a lot better?
Yes.
Same.
The screwdriver's a bit of history here from it's a history from his dealings with Omega.
Oh yeah.
Attaboy,
No, I remember that. Yeah.
And Ospreay's like, no, I'm not this. Don't kill Nana. And this is what's going to cost him the title.
It's me.
He's like, get the hell out. Oh.
Oh, house call.
Yeah. And here comes Aubrey. Whoa!
Whoa!
This is on you. Your elbow's broken.
I like the look he made right before he got hit. Holy shit.
Swerve doesn't... They're going to fight all the way to Wembley. Attaboy, JR. A sailor on shore leave. Attaboy. Commentary's
That's
on
pretty
gold right
correct.
now.
That's correct. Where they go with this? Where they go with this?
Don't do the hidden blade. Just
Potentially for the count.
he knows he's got to do the one more house call. No. There you go.
There it is.
So
What a match.
Fuck. You knew it was going to blow the doors down, and now the only difference between what I thought about earlier and what now is what's going to happen now for the next 2 minutes, or the last couple minutes, whatever is going to be coming up here. Swerve needed that match, and yeah, if he lost this match, I don't know how much that Hangman match really means.
What the thing I liked about it is how it ended. Because I mean, you could tell Swerve knew that he won because Ospreay, in terms of storytelling, something was off.
And there's going to be a little bit of respect there just because of what happened at the end with Nana there.
Oh yeah.
And Ospreay's literally out. Now he's waking up about it. So yeah, I think there's going to be the sportsmanship spot here, and this is going to be the beginning of the end for the beginning of the United Empire in AEW.
There's Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, the guy that each one stays at each other's place when they're in the appropriate continent. You could tell Ospreay's one of the gooders, and just look at that emotion coming out of his face after everything he's been through this week.
That's just not work. That's everything. That's
life.
That's real. That's real. Okay, now we know. Now we know Hangman's taking that Owen Hart Cup.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much a guarantee at this point. Unless you get Danielson to do it, and then it would be a dream match, but I don't think it's as much as Hangman.
No. But, I mean, you're still going to get Danielson Hangman, I think, in the final. And that's going to be a barn burner.
Absolutely. Oh, and we're going to fade the black off this. So, yeah, I got a feeling Wednesday we're going to see Roosh debut with the Goncalves family and cost Ospreay that international title personally. But as we fade to black.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow, what a show.
Great way to close it out.
Yeah, like it's been one of the honestly, I don't like to compare pay-per-view to pay-per-view, but at the same time I don't think this is necessarily the when it comes to pay-per-view to pay-per-view, is this one going to sell me on buying the next one?
Yes.
Yes. And that's all they need to do is get you ready to watch Dynamite on Wednesday. Is it going to sell you? Is this pay-per-view going to sell you tickets to Wembley? Yes. The thing about AEW's pay-per-views versus WWE, TNA, which are, by the way, Ed, good to see you tonight. Hope if you guys are going to do the post-show stream, I will see if I can throw us over there in a few minutes here, but we'll see how long we're running for, because hell, we've been on here since 5 o'clock, or 7 o'clock your time, so.
It's been a little bit.
Yeah, so. But when it comes to AEW pay-per-views versus TNA, WWE, whichever, they run theirs more often. So you have to set up the next pay-per-view by finishing it or setting up a bullet point here for that pay-per-view. AEW don't have to do that. You can take your time, finish these stories off. It's why I really didn't like the Daniel Garcia and MJF moments during that final match, because you could work on those on Wednesday. We already know the circumstances coming up. We don't need to see those two That's a Dynamite setup. That's not a pay-per-view setup. And that could just be a bad call by the truck, just like they screwed up on the Hook thing. And there's two things in AEW to me that need the biggest improvement: production and advertising.
Yes.
Fix those two up, and your products could be interchangeable in many ways, as far as I'm concerned. But Chris, your thoughts on the show? I've been talking too much here.
That's fine. No. You're getting your thoughts out, and they're good thoughts. And I agree with almost all of it. I think the most important thing here is that almost even on a show where you have talent coming from outside of AEW, a lot of the results still are like, well, when it comes back on Wednesday, this is all AEW again, and we're going to shift away from the Forbidden Door mindset, but there's still going to be these plot threads that are going to want you to keep you in. What's going on with Orange Cassidy? He just lost to Zack Sabre Jr. He continues to lose, so that's going to be a plot thread. How is Mercedes Moné going to respond to Britt Baker showing back up? Yeah, I know you're excited. That's a reason to turn into Dynamite. If that's not Dynamite, you're going to go to Collision to make sure if it's on there. What
that
is
might
going to
actually
go
turn
on
me into
with
Rampage.
That would. It would. I mean, legitimately, of course, yeah. But what's going to go on with the drama that continues with Mariah May and Toni Storm? She has to go in the Owen Cup. Toni Storm's still the champion. We got to see that develop. So there's still these things in all these matches. Moxley just lost his championship. He lost again. The Blackpool Combat Club continues to lose outside of Danielson. There's all these seeds that they seem to like be breaking up, even though they're like loosely connected. It can't last forever. You have that kind of tangible mindset going on there too. So you have all these matches that they're going to have questions for leading into this Dynamite. Whether or not they get answered there, you don't know, because you still have Collision. So it does provide a nice baseline for at least the next two major shows. And if you're really into wrestling, you can watch Rampage. I'm not trying to downplay Rampage at all, the fastest hour in wrestling, as they like to advertise.
I will.
But
God, fix that.
Of course. What's that?
Fix that. Fix Rampage.
Fix Rampage. But I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, WWE still has two main shows. And this is just like kind of your darker elevation, what that used to be, but it's on TV. So I get that. You need those shows to get a more rather unknown talent to get up there. But yeah, I mean, this has me interested. I'm looking forward to Wednesday. I'm looking forward to watching Dynamite on Wednesday, because everything that happened here, and you're right, it's an extremely successful pay-per-view in that aspect. The wrestling is fantastic. The final match of the night was great because I had storyline implications with two wrestlers that are always there. And it's going to have more questions leading into Wednesday too. So really good show. As always, what AEW does. Is it my favorite AEW pay-per-view of the year? No, but it did everything it needed to do. Highly entertaining and well worth my money.
The thing that I enjoyed the most out of this show tonight, and by the way, Crowder, good to see you here, popping in here. The show was absolutely great, as an AEW pay-per-view always is. I don't think we really had... I don't know if we could consider anything really a sour point tonight in terms of the show. Even the Jericho match was serviceable.
It did what it needed to do. Jericho put over Hook, and he did it with his own move. So,
yeah. Sorry about that, chat.
Even though Jericho's act is tired, Jericho, in the end, still finds the way to do what he is supposed to do. He always kind of does, and that doesn't mean you have to like his act or what he does, but he's doing that at least right.
It's just how he finds the way to do it is the most frustrating part about it altogether. So,
oh sure,
but overall tonight, like, the biggest takeaway for me here tonight is the fact that we actually had every promotion look good throughout the entire show. We had the CMLL victory by Mystico with the Lucha Brothers over LIJ in the pre-show. We had Zack Sabre Jr. and Tetsuya Naito win their matches respectively for New Japan. You had a hell of a performance by Stephanie Vacker there.
Brilliant.
Like, I really do hope that they get her back for more shows. Like, she deserves to be on our TVs, not just our pay-per-views. And the most exciting thing, one of the funniest things tonight, no blood. None. Zero. None. This was all about wrestling tonight. This was not about there wasn't anything to do with gimmicks or overstaged anything. I think the most in terms of gimmick storytelling was between Zack Sabre Jr. and Orange Cassidy tonight, where every time that Zack Sabre Jr. tried to play to the crowd or tried to do something Orange would do, Orange would turn it around on him. But then all of a sudden you get that submission by Zack Sabre Jr. where literally he's got all 4 limbs tied up and bending backwards the way it's not supposed to. Yeah. And that's how you get your submission win. A spectacular job by Zack Sabre Jr. there. You had even the opening match where Okada pinned Tanahashi.
Mm-hmm.
So sort of what we expected. I think for the most part in all these matches, we did get everything that we expected in terms of who's going to win, who's going to lose. I don't know if we had anybody that was a real surprise tonight.
I don't think so.
I think the only real surprise bomb that we got tonight was the fact that Britt Baker showed up.
I think that was a little bit of a surprise that they didn't have Britt Baker interrupt to make it a no contest. Because at the beginning of the night, we thought there was going to be a no contest at the end of that with Baker retaining her title. Because I don't think there's any reason for her to lose it. But, I mean, I'm interested to see where this goes with Mercedes.
The only thing about Stephanie right now, she does still have 2 other titles. So it's not like she's hurting for titles right now. She has the CMLL Women's Championship and the Tag Team Championship. So
maybe it's a way for her to just focus more on just being in Mexico.
Yeah, and the New Japan Strong title doesn't get defended half as much as the TBS title does. Not that Mercedes working a lot anyway. Mercedes got pushed tonight, and I'm happy for that. This is probably the most she's been pushed, period, since coming back. And yeah, but top to bottom, this card, like you said, I don't know if it had the same overwhelming, exciting feel that we got from some of the others that we had previously, from the Sting retirement to what we had with Double or Nothing. Those ones gave you a lot more fulfillment than what this one did, but this one was supposed to have a different feel anyway, with a bunch of different promotions involved, and the fact that we got the announcement that they're doing Forbidden Door 2 the day after Wrestle Kingdom in Japan, January 5th.
So
it's so the fact that they actually announced that formally here on the show, that's hella exciting if you ask me.
Yeah, it's all building up to be a great year for wrestling for AEW, just in terms of just, even if you don't like the storyline production or whatever the issue is that isn't drawing people to watch AEW, you can't argue anything about what's going on in the ring, and this show is a standout example of that. And to have more of that going down the line, it's going to have a different feel, because of course it is. You have people going in the all promotions, and these are matches for marks, the sickos, as we have mentioned, as Tony Khan has referenced. So it's going to have a little bit of a different feel. But like, if you love wrestling, you're eating good right now. And if you love great matches, you are eating great right now watching AEW and these Forbidden Door products, and now New Japan as well. And this is going to get people, might not be a ton, but it's going to get people looking at the product over there, New Japan and CMLL, because their performers came out and they showed up.
And it also gives them an opportunity to come back onto AEW TV on the regular too. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I hope that happens.
But I think, what are we at right now? We're at 5 hours and 10 minutes. I think we're done. I think we've done enough talking for tonight.
I think so.
And plus the fact it's after midnight on your area, so I know you want to I know you want to send your thanks, but do some plugs before you do that too. So.
Oh God, I just plugged a ton. So go back about 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so, and I plug all the stuff there. By the way, if you want to hear Mike on an episode of Retro Hangover, go check out the Killer Instinct one. It's a couple weeks back now. It's doing really well. It's been received really well, and I think I know you like Mike, and if you like Mike, you're gonna love listening to Mike talk about fighting games, which is something that Mike loves to talk about. So go check out that episode of Retro Hangover where we talk about Killer Instinct for the arcade and Super Nintendo. And I think you'll enjoy that one. So there that is. The link is linktr.ee/retro hangover, and go check that one out.
All right, links in the chat
We
if
like
you want.
Mike. We like Mike.
And for those on YouTube, it is in the pinned comment down below. So please feel free to click it and check Chris out. Chris, thank you for being on here. I truly do appreciate having you here. I know
thank
that
you.
I know we were playing around with the dates and trying to figure out what was going to work right. And I'm glad this worked out. And I really hope we get to do this again. And like I said, we just announced the open call for All In here, so we're gonna have a lot of fun with that, and I got to start working on an overlay for that apparently. So we'll have some fun with that as we go here. But
Looking forward to it, man. And thanks once again for having me on. This has been a great night.
all right, so.